Hello everybody, CozyAzeroth, aka Zachary Fruling here, and we're just getting started. Waiting on my friend Dylan. We are going to work on Frieza's Fury, our retro 8-bit style Dragon Ball Z themed fighting game that we're programming in PICO-8. We've made really good progress. I feel like we're like 80% of the way done with this game. We've got punching mechanics, we've got Kai Blast, we've got some auras and some sparking power-ups. We've got a working character selection screen. We've done so much on this game. I'm so proud of it. So I think what I'm going to do while we're waiting here, I'm going to load up the version of the game that, let's see here, Alt-Enter, yeah, here we go. I'm going to load up the version of the game that we have currently. Okay, load fight. I think we're going to change the name here soon. Okay, and we're going to run the game. And right now we've got a character selection screen working pretty well. So let's choose a couple of characters like that. I forget which button's which here. That one and that one. So check it out. We've got Kai Blast, and we've got punching, we've got charging. Check it out. Boom, boom, boom. We're charging, we're charging. And we fixed a bug last time where the projectiles weren't impacting each other. We've solved that problem. So we've got a lot going on in this game now. So I believe that Dylan is sending me a new version of the game as soon as we get started here, because he's been working on some sound effects and the artwork and whatnot. So the version that I just loaded up is probably not the, the current version of the game. But he's going to send that to me, and we'll load it up and see what progress we can make today. You know, there are things I want to do. We need to set the color of the Kai Blast for each character. We're running out of tokens. You can see in the bottom right of the screen, we've used 7,730 tokens out of a total possible 8,192 tokens. So we need to start simplifying this code a little bit, and I'm not sure exactly how we're going to go about that. There are, I think, obvious areas of places where we repeated code that we didn't need to. So I'm hoping we can remember what those were so we can be a little more efficient. But anyways, one thing I really don't, I mean, it's cute, I really like it, I like the aesthetic of it, but I don't like how hard it is to see all the code at once. You know, there's so much going on. I want to be able to see a larger swath of the code. Also need to make sure that all the new stuff we added last time, when the game is reset or you change rounds, that the right things and only the right things are in the sort of reset player stats function that we've got. Timer countdown, draw gauges. It's like somewhere there was an area, I forget where exactly it is. Yeah, like this reset player values, some of this we can probably, maybe, we might be able to take all the places where these are defined up above and just put them here and then just call the function right off the bat. So that's an option to get rid of some of the code. But look how lots and lots of if-then statements. So we still have a lot to do. You know, I know we're in the home stretch, but now it's in that tedious polishing stage. Let's just run the game for a little bit. Let's bang on it a little bit before while we're waiting on Dylan. So let's see here. Let's charge this guy up. It's hard because I don't have controllers to test this, so I'm just doing this with a keyboard right now, which is a little... Dylan said there was a problem with the music as well, so let's go over to our Trello list here. Fix bug with music not playing correctly. Probably because of the simultaneous sound effects. There may be some limitation on the number of sound effects can be played. Let's see, we need to add Kai blast colors for each player. That's something that's on our list. We talked about maybe slowing player movement down. Slowing player movement. Got a couple ideas on that. Slowing player movement down. I don't think flipping of the aura is really making a big difference. I don't think anyone even notice if they're flipped. I think it might be fine. Title screen. Alright. So far, so good. I think we're probably going to work on this bug with the music first, because that's annoying. There's got to be a solution to that one. Just going to check to see if Dylan's here yet. He said he was running a couple minutes late, so as was I today. So we need to have we need to start working on the title screen as well. Every time I sit down to do this, I have to kind of look at the code. It's amazing how, for not being a software engineer, I'm really proud of how I powered through this. Even if it's not very efficient, I'm sure there's a better way to do everything I did. Charging variables. These are all the variables for the auras and sparking. Maybe there's a way to make this generation of the background stars more efficient too. If there is, I'm not sure what it is, but might be able to make a loop that automatically generates 30 of them. Even little things, I'm proud of it. Like when we first figured out how to do the timer, for example. It sounds like a little thing, but the environment loops 30 times a second, so we needed a counter that counts from 1 to 30 to iterate or decrement, excuse me, the timer. Let's see if Dylan messaged here. Oh, this must be running late. Oh, I think he sent me a new version of the game, actually. I'll wait till he gets on to check it out. It's amazing how much we've done. And it's amazing how much we have to do and how few tokens we have left. Seems to ignore the token count, ignores the comments. I don't have to worry about stripping comments out. Another simple thing we could do, we could probably add a placeholder title screen today. That might be nice. So I don't want to get busy changing things yet because if we have a new version of the game that Dylan's sending me, we're just going to work in that. But all this cool artwork. Thank Dylan for all this artwork. It's amazing. Like, really genuinely amazing. Same thing with the music and sound effects. He's got a knack for that. Excuse me. Hey, you there?
Hey.
Hey.
Yes, sorry.
That's okay.
Started.
How's it going?
It's going good. I just sent you the version 8. I don't know if you saw that or not.
I did, but I haven't downloaded it yet. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to close down PICO-8 here. Close that. And I'm going to hit the Be Right Back button. I'm going to go to my email.
Perfect.
There it is. Download. Excuse me. And let's get that loaded up. So get PICO-8 started again. I can't wait. We're making such good progress.
We are crushing it now. We're pretty much done.
Almost. We really are almost done. But I see a few things I want to do, and before we're done, you know. But
yeah, there's definitely stuff I would like to get in there, but yeah, we'd have to clear up some more space.
Yeah, but I've got some ideas on doing that, and there's essential things we have to do. So you know, I think we can work on the things like a title screen. We need a title screen.
Oh yeah.
Even if it's just a minimalist title screen, we need something. Okay, I'm gonna hit the live button. We're back live, and let me make this bigger. There we go. Okay, let's before I forget, I'll change to CD Fight. Okay, now I should be able to run. All right, so this is the new version?
Yes.
What do you want to draw attention to in the new version?
I think I just did new art in here. I don't remember if I tweaked with the sound effects or not in this one.
Okay.
But if I did, I didn't add new sound effects. I just like tried tweaking. Oh yeah, I think I did tweak the sounds, and then yeah, I did the new art. So there's new planets, and I shifted them, so we need to redo the planets.
Okay, we can do that.
New code. I didn't touch the code at all.
Yep.
So yeah, so new planet spots.
Nice. Well, let's do that right off the bat. Or you want to check out the music?
Yeah, I think it starts with number 9. Or if you just go into the game, you'll hear it at the character select screen. You can hear the different.
Oh yeah, let's just check it out. Oop,
yeah,
oh, I like that. That sounds good.
Good, perfect.
I like it. I like it.
Perfect. Yeah, I can't hear it from my end. Oh yeah, and you hear that it has like that weird gap now.
Yeah, we can figure that out. There's got to be a fix for that.
Yeah, I just left it alone.
But is all the sound there? Is there a gap? Like what's? I don't know enough about what you did to know what's wrong.
I didn't. All I did was change up I edited the sound a little bit, like the actual sound effect, but I didn't do anything to change the code. So it should. I don't know exactly why it has that gap.
I don't know. We'll have to look into that. Let's get the planets working.
Yeah, let's just
fix things that we know need fixing. Like everything, we'll just hammer away at it till we fix everything, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't wait to get working on this game today, so I'm excited to keep working on it here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what we end up doing today.
You and me both.
Because like right after we worked on it last time, I got off and couldn't get my mind out of the game all day, and I sat there and worked on it all day, and then like right after that
Mm-hmm.
day ended, I was super distracted all week and haven't got my mind back in the game until about 30 minutes ago. I was like, oh gosh, I gotta start thinking, what version am I on?
Yeah,
What do
yeah.
I need to send them? What did I even do? I know I did something.
So we
Yeah,
have
just unfortunately,
eight planets now.
8 planets. Yep, 8 planets.
Okay, so this is going to need to go from floor 0 through 7 then.
Yep.
Okay, and let's just check these numbers one by one. Planet 0 is 128. So that looks good. Planet 1 is 130. That looks good. 132 is planet 3. Planet 4 is 134. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. What did I mess up here? I already messed up.
No.
0 is 128. 1 is 130.
Perfect.
2 is 132. 3 is 134. Yes, okay. 4 is down here. 160. Okay. 160. And planet 5 is this one. It's 162. Get rid of this comment. Planet 6, 164. And 7 is 166. Do you want me to leave these as comments or delete them for now?
I think you can delete those now.
Okay. Consider them gone.
Yeah, I think that's it for our planets. 8 planets. I was pretty happy about that. Yeah, I took out 3 of the Kai Blast colors since we're not gonna have a Kai Blast select screen. And put some planets back here. Oh, cool.
Okay. Are there any other known bugs? There's the music thing we need to figure out.
Yeah, the music thing.
Everything else feels pretty rock solid. We fixed that bug with the weird projectiles going past each other, so that was...
Yeah, I can't think if there was any... I don't remember seeing any other bugs.
Okay, well, let me look at my list here. So, what I have on my list is we need to add Kai Blast colors for each player. Yes. Maybe slowing player movement down, kind of flipping of the auras. I think flipping of the auras is probably not necessary, I think. I don't think anyone will even notice her. I think it looks fine, no matter what direction they're facing.
It would be nice, like the more I play, the more I can tell, but it's definitely not necessary.
Okay, we'll leave it on here. I also have an idea of maybe using, there's this poke command that lets you poke a value into the PICO-8 memory that changes the refresh rate on the BT and P function. So I was thinking we could maybe use that to slow player movement down, maybe. I have an idea about that. But it would unfortunately it would affect anything else that we're using BT and P4 if we did that. So because you can only change it once and it refreshes every game loop. So what I want to do real quick, I want to look at our movement logic. So we have the punching. We've got where are we using BT and P? We've got regular button presses for the punches, which is fine, I think. Feels pretty good. I like the fast-paced punches. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I really like the fast punches. Yeah, I tried slowing them down before with the BNTP, and I did not like it.
We've got the charging. I think that's fine. We're not using BT and P. Moving. Oh, we're not using BT and P. Here's my theory. Maybe we could start using BT and P for moving, and then change the value of the refresh function for the movement, and that might give us a quick and easy way to slow the movement down. Maybe. Then happily, look, we're not using BT and P for anything now. Look.
Yeah. No. I thought we were somewhere still.
Well, we originally started doing it for Kai Blast, but then we realized that once we took off the ability to, once we took away the ability to Kai Blast when a Kai Blast was already active, we didn't need that anymore.
Yeah, that's right.
So my theory, my working theory is that if we take this player movement and change it to BTNP and then change the value for the refresh rate on BTNP, we could very easily solve this movement problem.
Okay.
At least it's a theory.
I like the theory.
I'm worried that it might slow it down too much. Like you want to slow it down a tiny bit, but still want it to be kind of fast. I'm worried that it'll slow it down by half, and you'll go, oh, now it feels slow, you know. But to do that, what I need to do, I need to go to the manual here and find the BTNP instructions. Yeah, so there's what we need to do is probably every game loop we need to make sure we have this command in there, poke this value, and when we set the delay. So there's two values. There's the initial delay. That's why, remember, when we first used BTNP, there was that weird delay. It would do it, then there was a weird delay,
Yeah.
and then it would repeat. That's the initial delay. So the initial delay was set to 15 frames, or twice a second, and then it was 4 frames after that. So if we take these two commands, put them in there, we can force that to be a different value. So we could have it not. We could just set it to the initial delay and repeating delay to the same value, something like, I don't know, 2 or something, and see if that gives us what we want, you know. But unfortunately, if we do that, it's going to go from repeating every frame to repeating every 2. But it's going to cut the speed in half. So do you think cutting the speed in half is going to be, and then only slower from there? So do you think half is too slow?
There. I guess let's try it first and see how it feels. Maybe it won't be, but it does sound like it might be.
So I think what we need to do is we need to figure out. We need to go into wherever. Because we are using BTNP in the character selection screen. So once we get into, I don't remember where I am here, this bit where it says if we're in screen 5, do all of the, yeah, see, this is all screen 1 stuff. So we need to go into screen 5 stuff right here. Lock selection, yeah, into screen 1. So if screen 5, then I think what we need to do right off the bat is take these, and I'm gonna try it. We need to remember what we've done in case we need to undo it. So we're gonna add this these new poke commands. So we're gonna say poke. In fact, I might be able to just copy and paste here. Okay, so we need to take, for delay, I think we want to try 2. That's basically every second frame, I believe. I hope it works that way. And we need to take this one. This is the repeating delay, and we're going to set it to be the same value, 2. Oops. I don't think we need the space there. That's fine. Okay. So we need to do that. Then we need to come down to the movement functions. Okay, move. So we need to, let's see here. This was all, yeah, disable movement. Okay, so it's this one right here. Oh, hey, Andrew. Andrew, right? Andrew?
Yeah, Andy.
He's Andy. He's watching.
Family. Oh, Fang family. What's up? That's so cool.
So we need to. So help me remember this. Maybe even if you have a piece of paper, take a little note. But we're going to take all of these BTN functions right here. Not this one that excludes the player movement if you're charging. We're going to change this to BTNP and 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 this to BTNP. And that should, we're on player 0 here. So let's run the game and see how bad we fucked it up.
Let's see if it works.
Okay, so player 0 is the one on the left.
Yes.
There you go. That's how fast you can move now. Do you like it?
Does feel a little slow.
I don't
feel like you have better control though.
Yeah, definitely, but that's what I was worried about. We can slow. This is the easy way to slow it down. It only gets slower from there because if we change it to, let me show you what happens if we change it to. There's no way to do fractional numbers. I'm pretty sure because we're talking about every number of frames. So, but if we change this to 3, it's going to go way slower. So let's see. Lock it in. And it's this player, I think, right? Yeah, look how slow. So now we're going quite slow. I don't like that at all. It's too slow. But the question is whether this is... I don't know. Andy says he likes that speed. This speed right here.
Yeah, I'm not all the way hating it. I feel like if it was just like a smidge faster, it would be...
Well, that's the problem. What we really wanted is to slow it down by 25%, not 50%.
Yeah.
And there's no way to do that with this method. You know, it goes from...
25% would be pretty much perfect, I think. Yeah, because in that way you can kind of see the grid a little bit, if that makes sense. While you're moving around, you can like see that it's on a grid again, whereas our regular speed, you can't see the grid.
So what we need to do to slow down a little bit like that is basically we need to take a loop counter that counts from 0 to something, 0 to 3 or 0 to whatever, and then if it's 0, 1, 2 or 0, 1 or 2, allow the player to move, and if it's 3, don't allow the player to move. And so we can arbitrarily slow it down. We can make that loop count as high or as low as we want, and we can get whatever percentage we want that way.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to try that?
Yeah, I'm interested in that.
Okay.
Yeah, seeing how that works.
Now let's undo our changes here then. So this is going away.
Yeah, get rid of that.
Yep, and we need to come. BTNP thing needs to go away. Right, so that goes away, and that goes away. That goes away, and that goes away. That goes away, that goes away. Well, it's like doing brain surgery. It's like, I do not want to ruin someone's brain here, right? Do not want to ruin this game.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
All right, so let me think. We need to create a loop counter. So let's come up. Doesn't really matter where we put it, but I need to start creating a. Let me see how we handled the other loops that we have going. I'm going to try something here. Okay, where... Go too far down? I think I did. Oh no, we're still doing functions here. Let's see. I did go too far down. Yeah, okay, sorry. Ah, there we go. End of the initialization function. Okay, so what I want to try, and I'm going to kind of comment this to start, I think. Function. What we need is a simple counter. Let's call it movement loop. Actually, you know, we don't even need the comments. It's fine. Like, I'll know this is new. And we need an end there. I want to check something in the manual. I remember how loops work. So let me think. We're going to need a variable here. We're going to call this let's see, movement loop value equals 1. Okay. I feel like I'm drawing a blank of the best way to do this at the moment. If movement loop value is less than, let's try 5, then movement loop value plus equals 1. Else movement loop value equals 1. End. Okay, so movement loop value is going to start at 1. We have this loop function. It's gonna, so every, and we're gonna add this into the main game loop. And then what we can say is in our movement code, if movement loop value is, you know, greater than, oh, you know what I could do actually? I have a new idea. Hold on. Let me think. Okay, I got it actually. movement allowed equals true. Okay, hold on here. If movement loop value is less than, let's just try 4, then movement allowed equals true. Else movement allowed equals false. End. Okay, so what this, we're gonna have this function called movement loop, and this is gonna be what controls, we're gonna have to add some code down below. This is gonna be what controls whether movement is allowed on any particular frame or not. So every 30th of a second, this function is gonna be called. It's going to take the value, it's going to first of all check to see whether movement is allowed. So we have this, it's going to start with value 1. So and we're going to start with the movement being allowed. And then it's going to run this function. It says if the loop value is less than 4, keep movement allowed being true. Otherwise, if it gets higher than 4, it's going to be false. And then it's going to change the value of the loop value. It's going to go, okay, if movement value is less than 5, because we want movement to be allowed on most frames, but not all frames. That's how we're going to slow it down.
Yeah.
So if movement loop value is less than 5, then change the value by 1. And if it's not less than 5, then we're going to reset it back to 1, and around and around and around we go.
Okay, perfect.
So I think if we do what we do now, if we take this function movement loop and we add it into the update function. Yep. So I think we can add it right at the beginning. If round state equals 1, that's when the round starts, right? So
Yes.
movement loop. We're going to call that right at the beginning when the round starts. And then so the moment the round starts, that loop is happening.
Perfect.
And every frame of the game while the round is going, that counter is going to be going. Now if we come down here and go to the movement code, I hope this works, I really do. So we need to go to the movement code, move player 0. So we need to add another condition here now. If the player's button is pressed, I think we can probably do this with a, let's just add an if movement allowed equals true, then do all this, and where are we here? Where do we end up? It's right here. We need to have another end right here, I'm pretty sure. Let's try it. I think this will work. So I want to, hopefully it doesn't just break. Okay, so far so good. So this is the player that we didn't change. And this is the player that we did change. Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, that.
It's a little jerkier. It's not as smooth, but it's.
Yeah.
Is it too jerky?
Can we try it? Is it as simple as just changing the 4 to a 5 and the 5 to a 6?
It is.
Oh, sweet, let's try that.
You get the idea.
That's cool.
So figure out what percentage you like, and that's what we're going to plug in, and that's how it's going to work. So, yep.
Awesome.
It is that simple. So, boom, not too bad. Look, we didn't use up too many tokens. I'm being really efficient now.
Yeah, I love it.
We
weren't sure if we'd be able to do.
I gotta go up a little farther here.
Yeah, because that almost felt perfect, and then I was like, that does look a
Yep.
little
Let's change
glitchy.
this to a 5 and change this to a 6.
Yeah,
And let's see how it goes. Run. It did feel a little glitchy, so. Okay, so we can compare the two. This is the original.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's the original. And this is
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, that looks pretty good. Can you go just one line at a time? Just like one grid space?
yeah.
Can you do it?
Well, you know what's weird though? Here's what's weird, and I don't like. What I don't like is that if you hit the button on a frame where movement is allowed, nothing happens. If you just tap the button, nothing happens if you're on a frame where movement isn't allowed.
Didn't think about that.
That's the downside.
That is the downside.
It's great if you're racing around. It's not so great if you're just tapping the button.
Yeah, if you're trying to tap the button, you can end up in a spot where you can't move.
Right. Even if it's only once every 6 frames.
Yeah. There's still a 1 in 6 chance that you press that button
And nothing happens. Exactly. That's what just happened to me. I tried to just tap the button and nothing happened. Yeah.
Yeah, we probably don't want that.
So that's the downside. And again, it's kind of
Andy still here? I can't see if he's commenting.
Not recently. I don't know if he's still watching or not. If he maybe get him to tune in.
Yeah, if you're still there, Andy.
The nice thing is, like right now, I can literally just tap the button. It's a little hard to control, but I can tap it. You know.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you know, here's another option. Another option is going back to the. Maybe this is a good option. I don't know. It might be worth trying. Going back to the BTNP option, changing it to 1, allowing it every frame, but changing that initial delay. So if you just tap the button, you don't go too far. But if you hold the button, from there you move. The downside, that would be good. So there's a pro there. Easier to control when you just tap the button. The downside is if you try to zoom right off the bat, there's going to be a delay. It'll assume you're tapping first, and then it'll start repeating faster. So that sounds weird to me. Like it would make it easier to control one tap at a time, but not make it as easy to just zoom right away. You see what I mean? So let me just try it another way. So that BTNP function has 2 values: the initial delay and the repeating delay. So you can change the value for the initial delay. So you can say once I start holding that button, or if I tap the button, only start repeating after a certain number of frames. So it gives you an initial delay, and then after that, repeat a certain number of frames, every certain number of frames, and you can change both of those values. So what we could do is go back to the BTNP option, set the repeating delay to 1, so you can still zooming around really well, but change the initial delay so if you just tap the button, it's not going to tap it twice accidentally. But the downside is if you intend to zoom, like to hold your button down and zoom, there's going to be that weird delay. It'll assume you're tapping, and then it'll start repeating, which is going to feel weird if you're trying to zoom across the screen. It'll move you one space, and then you'll start zooming.
Let's try it. I'm interested in that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
I just comment out for this just in case we want to come back to it.
I think so. I really need to hit the restroom, so I'm going to hit the be right back screen and hit the restroom, and I'll be right back.
Perfect.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Okay,
Sorry, I forgot to mute
that's
myself.
okay. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm gonna comment things out, including, I guess the movement loop is actually kind of harmless. We can just let that run. It doesn't. If we don't use it, it doesn't matter. So let's comment out everything that we. Okay, so that. Actually, no, we'll do that. We'll comment this out, and we'll go option 1. No, we're not going to do that. Movement loop. I'll remember this. It's fine. Okay. We need to come down here to the movement code. Right here. And we need to comment this line out. And this extra end that we added in right here, that needs to go away, right? Now it should work like normal for both characters. Just make sure it didn't break anything. That one can move. I'm not getting any music. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's normal. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with that. I'm sure I can get to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's try the other option and see if you like it better. So I need to go back to the manual, get the BTNP function information. I suspect you're not really going to like this option. That's my hunch, but we'll try it. But I think you're not going to like it. Because that's cool. It's cool to be able to zoom so fast. That's part of the fun of it, I think. So this is going to handicap your zooming a bit, but it'll solve one problem and create another. And I think you're not going to like the problem it creates. So so let's go to, let's see, we're in, yep, right here.
Kind of cool with both characters doing it.
So the initial delay, let's just get it working.
Yeah.
Well, what's funny is you can actually use this method to get it working as it was anyway. This because if we just have it repeat every frame, then it's going to work exactly like the regular button press. So we could do this no matter what, and it's totally harmless. Let's get both of these in there. We'll plug in the values we had before. But I think what I want to try is setting the repeating delay to 1 and the initial delay to 2. That means right off the bat, when you try to move, it'll assume you're tapping, and it won't let you go move too far if you just tap the button. And if you want to zoom, the very next frame, it'll get you into zooming. So it might be we might be able to zero in on some values that feel okay. And if not, we'll just use the other method and bite the bullet, or we'll just go back to zooming around and a little hard to control, and that's part of the game. It's a feature, not a bug, right? So, so let's try this. And so what we need to do is come down to the movement code, and we're just going to do it for player 0 right now. And if we like it, we'll change everything. But so this one we leave alone. This one needs to be BTNP and BTNP, BTNP, and BTNP. I know it's hard. It's hard until you play with it yourself. So what I might do, if it looks okay and it feels okay to me, I might just send you a copy of the game real quick and let you load it up and see if you like it.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. I think that will do it, right?
Yes.
We have that little loop running that is fine. Okay. So I'm going to start with the other player, and so I can zoom right off the bat, and now I'm going to do the other player. Yeah. And it's not too bad actually, because okay, so I don't know if you can tell the difference, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to just tap one at a time, boom, boom, boom. Little easier to control. And if I hold the
Yeah.
button down, it does have that little tiny delay, but then you're right into zooming.
Yeah, I'm not even really noticing a delay from here.
Oh,
Nope,
actually,
nope.
wait. Is
No, I
this
don't
moving
know.
slower? Hold on. I want to race here. Are they moving slower? Oh no, they're okay. Look. So if I take both of them and go to the right, you see the difference? There's a little delay,
I
but they're
like
moving the same speed.
I actually like it. Yeah, I like it.
I want to try something else.
Not as blocky or glitchy as I was nervous it was gonna be.
Yeah, me either. It actually feels okay. I want to try one other. I want to see what happens if we change this to 3 as the initial delay. I like it, actually. I think this is how we're going to do it. I think it solves the problem. I mean, if it feels totally weird when you start banging on it, then it's a different thing. But okay, so again, I haven't done anything with this player. It moves very much like it was. Oh yeah, it's too much. Look, it's too jerky. It's a jerk right off the bat. It's easier to control, but it's too jerky.
Yeah, it is jerky.
Yep. So I think this needs to be 2.
Yeah, that 1 and 2 felt really good actually. That looked.
I think so too.
It feels different, but the difference is enough to where the main problem was just that you couldn't just tap it once and go one space in the grid. You move 2 mostly.
Yeah, and doing it this way means you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about tapping it on a frame where you're not allowed to move.
Yeah, exactly, which is huge, and it's a lot less code.
And it's a lot less code. So let me run it again here.
Yeah,
I just want to test it just a little bit myself here before we like.
Do it.
Yep. So if I can move slowly, or I can go and we're zooming again.
Nice. Yeah, I really like that.
I think it feels great. It actually feels good. I think you're gonna like it. Let's just do it.
Yeah, I think go for that. Yeah, I'm feeling really good about that. Yeah, I think everyone's gonna like that because you get to move just as fast, but now you can just go one grid space.
Yeah, and the delay is so subtle that you'd really have to pay attention to even notice there's a delay before you can start zooming. It's subtle.
Exactly, and when neither character has it, you're not gonna have any idea. You're like, oh no, that's just how
So this needs to be BTNP. That's BTNP. BTNP. That's BTNP. That's BTNP, and that's BTNP. And that should do it. Run.
Go. Yeah, that was
Let's go.
Let's go. The planets are working.
Yep. And so we're zooming and we're tapping, zooming. It feels pretty good. It feels natural. It doesn't feel like there's a problem with it. And we're gonna test to make sure they're working at the same rate. Boom.
Yep.
Yep. No problem.
Perfect. That looks so
I like it.
Yeah,
So let's just go through and delete the things we don't need.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any more comments on our speed now.
Yeah, I think it's. It just makes it easier to.
You just couldn't get in line with your opponent easily, so would be.
It's still, if you're trying to zoom, it's still going to be hard. If you're zooming and trying to stop, it's still going to be hard to stop in the right spot.
Yeah.
But if you're just trying to tap once and get up to the next row, it'll make it so much easier.
Exactly, which is what you'd have. It'd be like one character would be charging, and then the other person would be right there next to him, and just like going up and down past him. Couldn't get in line. They'd just be screaming. I'd be laughing, just charging up. Be like, "Good luck! I already know you can't get in line with me."
So our movement loop goes away.
Goodbye, movement loop. Yeah,
but what we need to do, we actually need to reset these values for when we go back to the character selection screen. So, because we are using BTNP for the character selection screen, so we need to when we go back to screen 1, we need to reset the values. So okay, what else do I need to do here? I commented out a couple lines that I need to delete, right? I need to delete that function that we added, we don't need.
Yeah, that whole movement loop function.
Yep, so this whole line can go away. Like so. And this extra end can go away, like so. Now let's go up and delete that extra function we added. I'm glad you like the way it looks, Sandy. I mean, it's hard to tell, until you actually mess with the controls. It's hard to tell, but I think, I've played enough games and you've played enough games. I think if it feels right to me, it probably feels okay. I've played enough old games, I saw the initial concern too. I just wasn't sure how we could fix it, and now that we figured it out, it's all good. But it still feels good.
This is the best case scenario, really, because we didn't have to sacrifice the movement speed.
And look how little code we had to add, thankfully.
Yeah. 2 lines.
So we're going to get some of our tokens back here by deleting this.
I think we could take that off the, Trello?
Yeah, definitely. Where the hell was it? This is what we added, right? Yeah. So we don't need the loop value. We don't need the movement allowed equals true. We don't need any of that at all.
We don't need any of that.
Yep. And let's run the game. Let's make sure we didn't break anything.
Fun tests, but this is definitely the best solution. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a weird delay in the start of the music. I don't know what that's all about.
Yeah, right? It seems different.
It does.
I don't know what's happening with that either.
Okay, so slow player movement down. We did that.
Yes, we did. I think that was
boom.
Knocked it out of the park on that one.
We need to reset those values when we go back to screen 1. So when we're on screen 1, we need to, how do we reset those values now? In both cases, 0 can be used for the default behavior. So we just set the delay to 0 and it changes it right back to the default. Was that right? I think that's right. So this is going to be a little tedious to test because now what we need to do is we need to make sure we're going to paste these back in. This is in screen 1 now, which is the character selection screen. What I want to test, I want to make sure it works fine the first time that it runs, and then when we loop back to the character selection screen after the end of a game, I want to make sure that, so let's just set this to 0, which is big default. I want to make sure that nothing is messed up in either situation. So that should reset it to the default when we're in screen 1. Run.
So you do a whole fight and then go back to screen 1.
Right. That's what I want to test to see if so.
Perfect.
Yep, and there is a little delay. I see it.
Yeah, that is. I totally accept that. Yeah, that feels so much better.
Okay.
I think that's a worthy sacrifice to be able to go 1 square.
Oh yeah, and no one will ever notice that we cheated a little bit there. Okay, so wins round 1. Oh yeah, look, the music's all screwed up. Yeah, it's so weird. We'll get to the bottom of it. Okay, so now the game's over. And let's see. Which one is A and B now?
It's so hard.
There we go. So now, oh yeah, now it's back to normal. It feels normal. This is how it's supposed to be. And if we start a new fight, now we should. Oh yeah.
Yep. Dude, good job. Yeah, let's cut a 5-second delay in the music for some reason. It's like right around 5 seconds.
Okay. Let's see if we can get to the bottom of that. Why would there be a delay in the start to the music? Okay. We have these sound effects being pulled in at a couple places. So let's just go up to the very top here and scroll down until we get some sound effects and some music. So the problem is that the only problem that you can think of is that there's a delay in the start of the music. Everything else sounds fine.
Yeah, that's all I'm remembering right now. Is just that music.
You know more how it's
being
supposed to
weird.
sound than I do. So
Yeah, I don't know why it keeps starting late there. And I think I can't remember if it was already behaving like that whenever I got it or not. Because I think that in the like the last sound effect, because it goes a ding ding ding. Brr. I
right.
think I changed that brr a little bit. Like I took off because it did another one of the dings in the beginning. I did the exact same ding sound, and I felt like it was too many dings. It just needed like a little flare, so I just took off that ding and kept the flare part. And then yeah, after that, I felt like the music was weird.
So yeah. So let's see. So we have the round countdown timer. If the start timer is greater than 1, we play sound effect 17. When it hits 1, is that part working right?
Hard to hear for me.
Yeah, it's okay. I think so. So it goes. Oop. Ah. Come on. Wrong button. Boom. 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 When it says fight, it goes. Boom.
Yeah, that
And then we're supposed to be getting the music right there.
yeah, it should go. I feel like that Buddha Doom and the music should basically come in together right there. I don't know where the music is.
That's right. Let me.
Yeah, I'd basically like the music and that sound effect to play at the same time right there and start up at the same time.
I guess maybe I disagree a little bit because when I 3, 2, 1, I hear fight, and then when it goes away, that's when I want the music to start. After fight goes away.
Okay,
What
let's
do
do
you?
that.
But why? It
Yeah, I'm
should be
thinking
working that way. So why is it not?
that's where I'm not sure. We put some sort of delay on it or something. Round start timer equals 4.
Well, let's see. That
Oh no, that was just yeah for the round start.
so we have if we're okay. So this is the thing that makes it happen once a second. This is what the delay does. If the start timer is greater than 0, then subtract 1 from it and play the sound effect. If it equals 0, play the sound effect, start the music, okay, and then the timer goes back to 4. But why is there a delay in the music starting? I want to go to this. I want to go to the manual real quick. SFX. Okay, let's go check out our music here. How do we get to the music again? Oh, right here, right?
Yep.
So how do I play? How do I sample this? I'm not familiar with this. Okay, I got it. Oh, now how do I stop playing it?
Spacebar again.
Okay. So why would there possibly be a delay there? We're just saying play the music, and yet it's not happening.
Yeah, it's waiting like 5 whole seconds to do it for some reason.
Okay, if round state is 0, time sort of countdown. Where are we printing the? Hold on, it's been a while since I've looked at this. I just got to remember, where do we start printing the draw round start box? Okay, if round state is 0, then draw the start box. Display round start time. Okay, the round start timer. Where is that? Is it a little higher up? Display round start timer. timer is greater than 1. Print fight. I wonder if it just needs to go right here. Let me comment this music out right here and paste it in up above. It might just need to go right here. Oh, we want it to be after fight, not there. No, not there.
Yeah, I was thinking you were gonna put it next to music or the sound effect thing.
Let's put it into the sound effects.
No, you're gonna put it right after 18 there. If you put sound effects 18, music 00. Maybe it'll just turn on, and I think it'll just turn on and stay on.
Well, we want it to. That's the thing. We don't want it to. I don't think it's going to sound right if we. Well, maybe we could try it. Let's just try it.
Because they would just play at the same time,
right?
Not necessarily go one and then. Yeah,
right.
Go in.
I mean, so let's just try it. I mean, maybe it sounds great. Let's try it. If it sounds great, yay.
True.
No music. Why? Why? That didn't solve anything. Okay. So there's some reason that it is not.
We have another spot where there's music put in. Maybe they're like conflicting with each other.
That could be.
You need a whole. Oh yeah, this. Maybe this and that was conflicting with each other for some reason. Yeah, maybe it was just too redundant. We're putting it in there to start playing twice, and it was like glitching itself out or something.
So when do we start the music then? Where's the other place we do it?
It was right there. There was the round state.
Play background music. If round state equals. Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
So why don't we just take. Hold on. Why don't we just take this out altogether? Why? Ah, shit. I lost my place.
I think you already took it out, actually. The other music. Right there is the sound effects. Yeah, I think you already took out the music is why you're passing it. Yeah, right there is the sound effects, and there's the round count stuff. Yeah, so now it's only in there once. I think that was the only other spot we had done it, because I remembered we had made some sort of function just to run the music. Ah, damn it.
I was not playing at all.
What the? Yeah.
That's okay.
This is round state 5. This isn't round state 1, right? Isn't the fight round state?
No. Round state is 0 is the. Round state 1 is the.
Yeah, that's right.
Fight.
I remember. Yep. Just trying to think.
That's okay. Let's play background music. Do we ever call this function? Hold on.
Oh, I don't know.
Let's go check. Let's go scrolling here. Okay, screen equals 5. Do we ever just play the background music? Did we just forget to put that in?
We might have. We might not have ever actually put it
So
in.
if round state equals 1, why don't we just do play background music?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that'll work.
And maybe we created that function and totally forgot to use it. Nope.
What the heck?
Oh, now we really screwed something up.
What in the world?
That's okay. I think this is my. We didn't put it there.
Yeah.
Where do we change the? Okay, hold on here. There is an answer. I just don't know what it is. Where do we change the? Okay, that's play background music, which I don't think we're using in any other place. Where do we change the round state to 1? Right here. Well, at least it's back, but why are we getting that weird 5-second delay?
I don't know. There's some spots we've intentionally built a 5-second delay, so I'm wondering if it's somehow getting crossed up, but I don't know how because I'm not remembering exactly where we built it either. But
Actually, let me just try this.
something with the boxes.
Let's try it. 0, 0. Okay, I want to test one other thing here. Okay.
What are you thinking of the sound effects now, though? Are any of them bothering you still?
No, I like them.
You liking them all?
Mm-hmm. I'll listen to them more carefully here in a second, but I think they're better than the last version.
Yeah, I'm thinking so too. That's sounding more like a game now. Like the first time it was a little clunky, but that one sounded more. It didn't feel like I made them to me. Like, oh shit, I did that. But they do have really good game sounds. Like all their sounds that they have, it's like this is gonna sound like it's out of a video game pretty much no matter what you do. Which is pretty cool and unique. Yeah, most of the instruments I have here, it's kind of difficult to get to that like video game sound, that 8-bit crunchy, cool sound.
We tried just putting the music here, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Because like the moment it turned, well, not screen equals 1. No, we want it to be
Oh yeah, not at 1.
not 1, obviously. Farther down. Screen equals 5. We play the sound effect. That's working fine.
Yeah.
Right here, if round state equals 1. We'll just try that. Maybe it's that simple. Nope. Okay, so that's part of the problem. It's like it's trying to like play the music again and again and again 30 times a second. So that's what's happening there. We need to do it right before the round state becomes 1. That way it doesn't get recalled every time. So when we change this needs to happen when we change the round state to 1. But I tried that and it didn't work. We're getting this weird delay. I want to. I might. As with everything, it's like I might regret this, but else if round start timer equals 0, then play me some music.
You put a negative 5-second delay on it.
Yeah, there's some weird reason that it's.
Oh, well, that was fastest. It's getting faster. It feels like that was at almost 97, 96. So weird.
We're not we created this function. We're not calling it anywhere, right?
I don't think so.
I don't think so
You
either.
took out where you had like written it in somewhere, but I think you took it out already.
Okay. Is it down in the draw loop? Let me just. I don't see anywhere I put it in. Okay, if screen equals 5, then timer, gauges, background, sprites, auras, Kai Blast, explosions, start box, end box. Okay, I'm not calling it there. It's obviously not there. I think it just. I think. I don't think we ever called that.
Yeah, I don't think we did either.
Okay. So let's comment it out and see what happens. Kai Blast, explosions, timers, play background music. Let's just comment this whole. Okay. And now let's see. Wait, what's happening here? Reset game after game over. Oh yeah, we end the music. Yep. Okay, that's fine. This should not be this hard. Just something we haven't thought of, you know.
Yeah. I can't think of why it would have that weird delay.
I can't either.
Unless maybe it's like, no, because the music and sound effects are supposed to play at the same time, so it shouldn't be anything to do with my sound effect. I was thinking maybe the sound effect is like has blank space at the end, and it's
Does
still
your
technically
music
playing.
contain sound effects?
It does. It's the music is a conglomeration of sound effects. So you can make a bunch of sound effects, and then you can take those sound effects and put them together to make music. You can't play
Gotcha.
multiple music at one time, but you can play music and you can play sound effects at the same time.
Gotcha. Okay. I wonder if it's related to that, but I don't know why it would be.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not just turning on the music, because it's the only music getting turned on at that point. And the music and sound effects are fine to play together. That's why the punching and the Kai Blast only sounds and the music doesn't get interrupted. When I first did it, I made the Kai Blast and the punch sounds were also songs. Basically, they were music. I'd put multiple effects together to make sound effects for them, and then every time you would punch, it would restart the music on the main screen. So you'd throw a punch and the song would restart every time. So yeah, that's when I realized, yep, you can't start a new song because as soon as you play new music. But yeah, so that's why I'm not sure what this issue could be.
Okay. So we draw the box. display the round start timer. Okay, this is literally just displaying 3, 2, 1, and fight. And then when timer doesn't equal 1 anymore, when timer hits 0, fight goes away because it's not printing fight anymore. If round start timer is greater than 1, play that sound effect. Equals 1, play that sound effect. And when it equals 0, in other words, when fight goes away, it should start the music.
Yeah. Yeah, I really don't understand why it's doing a delay. It's like there's some sort of interference or something.
Round start countdown. So let's see what happens here. We've got the countdown.
Or it's not technically switching to that round state yet until like but the timer is already counting down. Like the 99 is down to 95, so the round should be started.
Oh. I want to see something actually. Yep, it's only after fight, but yep, okay.
Coming in faster than it was before, but it's having a delay still.
Hold on here. This is weird. Okay, no. Why is there a delay in my being able to play it? I play it, and then there's a delay, and then I have to wait to play it again. Is this sound effect actually this long?
I'm starting to wonder that.
How does one...
But that's what I was saying earlier, is like the music and the sound effects should be able to play at the same time, though.
Mm-hmm.
So even if there is that gap there, it shouldn't interfere with the music starting. It should only interfere with maybe another sound effect.
And even if this one is actually that long, it's already counting down correctly, so it's playing multiple iterations of this, even if the sound effect is that long. So I don't think that's the problem.
Yeah, and it shouldn't interfere with the music. You should be able to play sound effect and music at the same time. So that's why I'm confused as to... It's like something's glitching out the music.
Hold on, let me... I want to try changing the order of this.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that makes a difference.
Yeah, maybe like a 1 second delay would be fine. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, this is right. If round start timer is greater than 1, play that. When it gets to 0, play that. Okay. So weird. I feel like I'm just scratching my head for an hour trying to figure this out. If the round state is 0, in other words, if we're still in the countdown box, this is just the delay, 1 second delay between countdowns. When it reaches 29, the timer delay goes back to 0. It changes the timer. If the timer is greater than 0, then subtract 1. Play the sound effect. equals 0, play the sound effect, then change the round state to 1, reset the timer value for the next round, you know. And then up here, when we're playing the sound effects, we're looking at the value of the timer, which hasn't been reset yet. And we go, okay, if it's greater than 1, play this. If it's equals 1, play this. If it's 0, play this. I see nothing that would cause a delay. Nothing.
Benchmark it and try to let it simmer and tinker on something else. Yeah, I can't think of any reason why it would have that weird delay either so far. Yeah, because it should already be in the right round state. I don't know why it wouldn't switch right when the round state's switching. Why it has that pause.
I don't know either. I'm going to hit the be right back button here. 1 sec. I want to do some Googling. PICO-8 music delay. Yeah, I sure don't see anything about it. It's weird. And it has nothing to do with the music and the sound effects being on the same channel. Maybe can we change the channel that they're in? Does that make any sense? I know there are channels. Or is there too much happening in one channel?
What do you mean by channels?
Well, I'm looking at the manual. So we have play sound effect on a certain channel. I wonder if the channels just have too much going on at once. Channel.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the channels.
Right. That's why it's just an idea. It's a theory about what might be wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, this is deeper than I learned about this.
4-channel sound. Okay. Music editor. Each pattern is a list of 4 numbers indicating which sound effect will be played on that channel. Okay, I want to try something super simple here. Let's just change the channel that the music is being played in.
Yeah.
I have an idea that maybe the sound effect is using the channel that the music is being played in. All we need to do is change the channel that the music is being played in.
Yeah, let's try that. Yeah. Does it show you where the channel? Well, I think I might know.
No, I think it's something. I don't think it's something you set in the music. I think it's something you set in the code.
In the code. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
perfect. Yeah, I was like, I didn't really see anything about that in the videos that I've watched. I didn't remember there being buttons I wasn't sure of all the way. But there are some things in there that I don't think I know exactly what they do.
Channel mask specifies which channels to reserve for music only. Okay, so sound effects. There are 4 channels, I think it said, right? stop all sounds on all channels. Okay, I've got an idea. SFX -1. I have a. This might fix it. This might really fix it. SFX. End whatever sound effects are going on. right before you play the music.
Please.
2, 1. Sound effects go away. Done.
Oh. Nice.
That was the problem. The sound effect was lasting longer than we expected, and it needed to end, but it's longer than expected, and the music was being played in the same channel, and so it had to wait for that long sound effect to end before we play music on the same channel.
That's so weird. I wonder why they couldn't play at the same time.
Because they just need to be in different. They just need to be in different channels. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess because the sound effect was playing first, and it was the way it was being written, it was like the sound effect is going to play all the way.
Yep. Okay, so we fixed that bug. All right. So let's. Did I fix bug?
More annoying one.
All right. Well, and again, we want to. I want to test a couple things now. Let's just.
Persistence is the key.
Okay, so let's just.
Yeah, right away. That's great. And now it feels normal again.
So I want to make sure it's still ending correctly when the round ends. Oh, I hit the wrong button. It's okay. I'm so proud of us.
Same. This is awesome.
I'm frankly, I'm just proud that it hasn't been a problem I haven't been able to solve, you know?
Yeah, dude. All of them are fixed. All the bugs you get is stomped.
Okay, so that's good. All right, I think we fixed that one.
Yes.
What else do you want to work on? We need to get the Kai Blast colors in there, right?
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, the Kai Blast colors would be really cool, and their corresponding explosions, of course.
Right. So let me.
And I have a list, and I can pull up my computer now and help you with numbers.
Perfect. So let me. I want to remind myself what we did with the Kai Blast values here. So right now we just have a single value for Kai Blast Sprite, right?
Yeah. Yes, but it's in a different spot, I think.
Yeah, that's okay. So a couple things we need to right off the bat, because when the player, let me show you, when the player selection screen or character selection screen starts, these are the two characters that are selected. So we need to make sure that these default values match that. So which ones do they need to be by default right off the bat for those?
196.
So both of them should be 196 by default.
Yep.
And then when we go into the character selection screen, we're going to change them.
Yeah. Oh, and the explosion, we can set the
explosion
variable.
Right.
198.
Where the heck is the explosion variable? I forget.
Up a little bit. Just past them. There they are. They're within the Kai Blast variables at the bottom of it.
Oh, at the bottom.
Yeah, right there.
What should they be?
198. Both of them 198.
Okay.
Boom. There we go.
So now.
When we set values, we'll want to do that too.
I just want to, no matter what we select right now, they should both be the same color. That's what. Every time I make a change, I'm concerned about breaking things,
Yeah, they should be yellow. Yep.
Except the explosion's still blue there.
Yeah, we didn't change it and all. There's like 2 more spots to change to that.
Oh, where is that?
There's the spot. Well, actually, the explosion, the main one that's probably a problem with the explosion, is down in the actual where we built it in the logic. We we plugged in an explosion variable.
Really?
Into it. Yeah, within the explosion. Yeah.
Okay, let's. I don't remember that. Help me find it here.
Yeah, it's down way towards the bottom. You pretty much could start from the bottom and go
Okay,
up.
yeah,
It's
let's do that.
way faster.
I forget
Yeah, no,
what.
it's pretty close to the bottom. Yeah, and it's something with the Kai Blast explosion, somewhere in the Kai Blast explosion areas. With so the player one controls, yeah, somewhere in here with the Kai Blasts. Explosion, this is movement. No. And it should be pretty obvious with the sprite, the green sprite thing.
Auras.
What the heck? I'm pretty sure there was something down here with the Kai Blast explosion. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Kai Blast explosion sprite 204 should be 198.
Oh, hold on here. What's going on here? The Kai explosion
The
is
Kai Blast
true.
explosion. Yeah, at the end of it, we reset it back.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We just made sure that it's default
Got it.
sprite,
So
so that
what?
should be 198. And the other one is
198.
already correct.
And this is for player
Yeah,
one, so we need to do it for the other player.
player 0 is already preset to 198. But yeah, we can definitely
Yeah, let's
double
just check.
check.
Yeah. Okay, so this is good. I need to remind myself everywhere we use that value, so that's got to become a variable. So
Yeah, exactly.
auras.
Yeah, and then the only other spot is when we reset the values.
Oh
When
yeah,
the
Kai
stream
right
changes.
here. Right.
Right. Yeah, and then when we reset the actual values, we
Got it.
reset them there. When
Okay.
the round resets.
So
Player one
we
will
are
say
gonna
we messed up.
we are gonna
Blue.
knock this out of the park. It's all good.
Yeah, and it's gonna look so cool. It's gonna be so satisfying having all the right Kai blasts and matching explosions. It's gonna be so cool.
So we need to go up to the character selection screen.
Yes. Oh, did you want to finish changing those variables in the? Because there's one more spot that changed those to 198.
Oh yeah.
One in the reset player values when the round restarts.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yep.
Just change it there real quick.
Reset player values.
Yeah, so somewhere in here, their Kai Blast should be 196, both of them. And we're 196 and 202. Oh, there they are.
P0
They
Kai
should be
Blast
both
Sprite.
196. Yeah, 196 for both of them.
Didn't we just set it to 190? Is 196?
That's the explosion. These are the sprites.
Oh yeah, sprites. Okay, and the explosions are okay.
Should be in this section too. I thought we reset them in here too. Did we not? Maybe we need to.
We probably need to.
It probably wouldn't hurt.
Let's That's okay. We're gonna one thing at a time. Let's just yep.
That's good. How about it? Yeah, we can come back to that later.
I'm gonna grab a piece of paper here and take a couple notes of these sprite numbers or these variable names. I mean.
Good idea.
I've got a couple ideas on how to get some tokens back too. So.
Perfect.
So Kai Blast variables. Here we are, right? Okay, so we want P0 Kai Blast Sprite. P1 Kai Blast Sprite. Okay, then we need the explosion sprite numbers.
Correct. There they are.
Am I? Oh yeah.
P0
Kai explosion sprite. P1 Kai explosion sprite. Okay. So now we need to go into the character selection stuff. No, that's not it. It's this logic towards the beginning of the beginning of the update function, I think, right? After all this stuff. After all this. Yeah, okay, right here, right?
Yep. We're in this area, I'm pretty sure.
So if the character highlighted 0, now we need to tell it what other sprites to use.
Yep.
Okay,
Yes,
so
sir.
we're gonna use up some tokens here. So let's just P0 Kai.
Let me get a second to pull up a second version of the game so that I can see which sprite we're working on.
Yep, I'm just gonna add in these variable names: P0 Kai explosion sprite.
Yes. Okay, now I get this.
Let's just double check my spelling here. I want to do this once. P0 Kai blast sprite. P0 Kai explosion sprite. Okay. Yep. So this would be whenever the 0, the top left character is selected.
Okay, yep. It's going to be 196 for the Kai Blast sprite and 198 for the explosion sprite.
I love it. So now what we're going to copy this.
Perfect.
Yeah, like so. Okay, and oops, this will be a little funky. Okay, so this is when.
This one's the same too.
Yep. So when 1 is selected, which is the top, not the top left, but the second one over.
Yep, and that's the same. We're on to number 11. And number 11 is also the same color.
Oops. Okay, and so then we're down to
Number 33.
number 33.
And this one sprite is the Kai Blast sprite is 244.
Mm-hmm.
And then the explosion sprite is 246.
Love it. Okay.
This character is going to be the yellow, but I want to change its neutral to good. So it's the same numbers. It doesn't
Wait, hold on, you lost me. What about, it's set to neutral right now, but...
I want to change that to good instead.
Okay. But what about
I'm
the...
taking off most of the neutrals. I'm just going to leave one neutral.
But what about the sprite numbers?
They're staying that color, the yellow.
They're staying yellow.
Yep.
Got it, okay. Okay, so now we're on to the next one.
Yep, and this character's Kai Blast color is 234. And the explosion sprite is 236. And then I also want to change its sparking type from neutral to bad. Yeah, I discussed all these with Andy.
Okay.
Yeah, let me make some decisions. Okay, number 17. This one's Kai Blast color is 202.
Mm-hmm.
And then 204 for the explosion.
Okay.
And it's the same for the next one. Yep. And then 27 is going to be the yellow again, so the 196 and 198.
Mhm.
Perfect. Yep.
And neutral?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no, you're right. Yeah, that neutral is gone now. It's going to be good. That one's good.
Okay, we need to make sure we make the same changes for player 0 and player 1. So,
Player 1.
yeah.
And then 49 is going to be 244
Mm-hmm.
for the sprite, or
Two-
the Kai Glass, and
246.
246 for the explosion.
Okay.
And it stays bad. And then 54 is going to stay the yellow,
Mm-hmm.
and that character is going to be good instead of neutral. And then 59 is going to be 228 for this Kai Blast,
Mm-hmm.
and 230 for the explosion. That's the first page. Now we're on to 65. The Kai Blast is 212.
Mm-hmm.
And the explosion is 214. Number 70 is going to be 202
Mm-hmm.
and 204.
Okay. 75.
75 is also going to be 202 and 204.
97.
97 is going to be 212 and 214. 102 going to be 244. 246.
244 and
Yep.
246.
Yep.
Okay.
107.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be 228 and 230.
Okay. 81.
81. That's going to be 202 and 204.
Okay. 86.
86 is going to be 218 and 220. And this is the only one that's going to stay neutral.
Okay.
Makes sense to
Then
me.
91.
91 is going to stay yellow, so it's the 196 and stuff.
And-
neutral can go to good.
Okay. 113.
And 113 is going to be 212
Mm-hmm.
and 214.
214. Goodbye, tokens.
All right.
118.
Is going to be 244
and 246.
and 246. Yep.
Well, I'm not giving you everything you want, but I'm giving you a lot of what you want. We're using up all our tokens, right? So.
Yeah, this is huge. This is gonna look so nice when this is in. It's gonna feel so good. I'm so excited to see this done.
Okay, 123.
123 is gonna be 250 and
252. Okay.
Yep.
All right, now we need to do the same thing. All right, let's. I need to change the variable names here. Player 1. Player 1. Okay, and this is going to stay yellow, you said, right?
Yep.
For the first one.
First three characters.
Right. So let's just.
1, 6, and 11 are all yellow. 33 is where it changes.
Okay, 33.
244.
Mm-hmm.
246.
38.
Stays yellow, but changes to good instead of neutral.
And we'll check the good, neutral, bad thing as well, just to make sure we got it right. We didn't miss anything. Okay, so 43.
43 is going to be 234 and 236, and go to bad. Yes, I'm excited about that one.
Okay, 17.
17 is going to be 202 and 204. Same with 22s. 202 and 204.
27.
27 stays yellow and changes to good.
49.
49 is 244 and 246.
54.
54 stays yellow and changes to good.
59.
59 is 228 and 230. Stays bad. Next page.
65.
265 is 212 and 214. 70 is 202 and 204.
75.
And same thing with 75, 202 and 204. So fun.
97.
97 is 212 and 214. 102 is 244 and 246.
242, you said? 242?
244.
Oh, 244. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking ahead a little bit and lost track of what I was doing. I'm already thinking about some future things that I got to do. I know I have to do. So, all right. 107.
107 is 228 and 230.
81.
81 is 202 and 204.
86.
It's going to be 218 and 220. And this is the one that stays neutral.
Okay. 91.
91 stays yellow and changes to good.
113.
113 is 212 and 214. Yay, we're almost done. So cool. Okay, and number 118 is 244 and 246. And the last one, 123. It's 250 and 252. Yes.
Okay, now we gotta plug those variables in wherever we need them. So, let me think. Yeah,
I'll let you ponder. Oh man, I'm sick.
Yeah, me too.
It's gonna look so nice when you have the right colors.
So you said in the Kai Blast down in the update function. This is all that we just did. Okay, we come down here. Punching isn't affected. Detect the Kai Blast loop. Here we go. Wait a minute. So Kai Blast loop. Okay, so right here, the Kai explosion. Right.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Hold on here. I have a little problem here.
What?
Well, we can't just say P0 chi explosion sprite equals P0 chi explosion sprite. But we do need to. Okay, hold on here. Where's the chi explosion loop? Oh yeah, okay, I remember what we did. Okay, we take the P0 chi explosion. I gotta remember how this loop works. The chi explosion is true. Then if the loop equals 0, we add 1 to the loop. If the loop equals 1, we add 1 to the sprite. Then we add another 1 to the sprite. Then we add another 1 to the sprite. Then when it equals 4, we change it back. So we need to take the sprite and subtract a number from it, not change it back to 198. We need to change it back to, how many have we added here? Right, so we take the chi explosion sprite.
Go through 4.
Yeah, how many times do we add 1 here? Not here. 1, 2, 3, which makes sense, right? We end up with, if we look at our animation sprites, wherever they are, right here, we start here, add 1, add 2, add 3, then we need to go -3 to go back to this one.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
I think. Okay, so this is why I wanted to go carefully here, because I knew there would be some weirdness. P0. I guess we can do minus equal 3. Right? That will subtract 3 from it. And so same thing down in the next player. Player 1. Chi blast loop, wherever you are. Chi blast explosion. Loop.
Okay.
Yep, so we'll just change that to minus equal 3. Let's run it. So I think. Alright, so as it stands right now, we're chi blasting. Uh-oh, we've got a problem here.
Oh yeah, the explosion's not showing up, huh?
Right, why not?
Weird.
That's alright, let me let's see, what did we break? Is it working right and just not displaying the sprites? Oh, now it's working. Oh, okay. Something weird is happening.
Mm-hmm. Probably something small.
Yeah, probably. So we need to go carefully through this, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be any of this stuff. It's not there. Ugh.
Oh shit. We have to put it all down here too, don't we? Because of the way we did it. The
Well,
blasting.
actually, this is what we could probably turn this into a function. All
Oh,
this. So
okay.
I don't want to. Yeah, we need to fix it, but I think this is one of the areas where we can tighten up the code.
Yeah, that would be nice.
So okay, let's just.
Yeah,
So
because
this is
now
under
putting it
the,
in there twice, I
this
have
is
a
in
lot of
the
cooking.
this is in the reset player value. So just put a pin in that for a minute,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
let's just keep going
Yeah,
because
'cause that's going after
we
the
haven't
game.
called the reset player values function yet.
Exactly. Exactly.
When the
Yeah.
game
So
first
then I
starts, we
should
don't call it yet, so that shouldn't be the cause of the problem,
yeah, exactly.
unless we're calling it somewhere that I forgot about.
I
So
don't think so.
okay, so this is just okay. Nothing. Dual Kai Blast explosion. No sprite numbers are defined here, right? It's just the locations and things.
Yeah. Yeah, I think only in that explosion loop is the only spot we defined a sprite.
We'll get to the bottom of this. It's probably something simple. When I run the game, though, oops.
Did it do the first one?
It did the first one incorrect. Well, wait, it wasn't necessarily incorrectly, was it?
Couldn't tell. It's like so small on my phone. I was like, wait a second, did it?
Okay, so we're getting a yellow Kai Blast, but a weird color explosion.
What the heck? Oh yeah, it's doing the sprite from the very beginning. That was the X. That was the sprite
Right.
0, 0.
So there's an error here somewhere.
Yeah, what in the world? Could it be that -3 thing? Minus equals 3?
Maybe. This is in the reset values function. Okay, yeah, so I don't think we're calling that yet. I really don't think that's the problem. Kai Blast explosions. It's all character selection stuff. Okay. Kai Blast loop. Kai Blast, right. Okay, the Kai Blast were working fine, right? It was the explosions that were having problem.
Yeah, the Kai Blast seemed to be perfect still. But the explosion's not displaying. Yeah, and that -=3 is the spot where we're actually calling the explosion sprite to display for the first time.
Let's change it back to 198 and see what happens. Let's just see if that's the source of our trouble here. Do the same thing for player 1 real quick.
Okay.
Wait a minute, are we getting... Oh, yeah, wait. Are we not getting the good and the bad auras?
What do you mean?
I don't
I
know.
think we are.
Okay, let's run this.
We haven't charged up that far yet to see.
Well, okay,
I
let's.
think so.
This is a player with a what kind of aura does this player have? Super Ginebra, whatever it is.
Oh yeah, that one's got like the colorful ones, and it's got a dark aura. Yeah, yeah, that'll be fun.
So that's the right aura.
Yep. Right Kai Blast. Wrong explosion, but an explosion again. The 198.
But but so that is the problem.
Yeah, so there was something wrong with that. Because the explosions are back now.
Right. So let's see here. High explosion sprite. Add one. Add one. Add one. Wait, are we in player 1? We are, okay.
Yeah.
P1 Kai explosion sprite -3. Okay, that's so weird. It's...
Yeah, that shifted.
Why is it doing that? So that's definitely the problem. Okay. We're not resetting it in a place where it needs to be reset. The explosion is true. While that is happening, this loop is going. Then we set the explosion to false. Change the sprite back. Set the loop to 0. That should reset it. Why is it not? Well, I think this is right. We do need to subtract 3. It's just not being reset somewhere where it needs to be reset. Right?
Yeah, definitely potential.
So let's go
Yeah,
do...
because the -3 is making sense, and then I don't know why it's getting all thrown off and going to random sprites. I don't even understand how it's going all the way to 0, 0, because we're going from the 4th page all the way to the 1st page of sprites.
Unless it
From
cycles through. If you yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's going down 190 sprites numbers.
High explosion sprite -3. Okay. Now let's check to see. I think I should get it. Okay. What's the problem here? There's got to be a problem. Okay, detect the Chi blasts. All this does is set the locations. Chi blast loop. Okay, the Chi blast itself is working fine, right?
Yes.
Okay, so if the explosion is true, add 1 to the sprite, another one, add another one. Then when we hit 4, we turn off the explosion, we turn off the loop. And then we change the sprite back. But it's not working. Check Chi blast impacts. Hold on here. It might have to do with the stuff we added for checking impacts. We are running out of tokens, man. It's
That number over here. It's the final countdown. So a little over 100.
Hi, my love.
hey, my love. What's up?
I'm just getting the tablecloth.
P0 Chi blast impact.
I love you.
I love you too. Alright. Let's see. When do we call that reset character stuff? Okay, screen equals 5. Where are we resetting player values? Not here. Not there. Not there. The check Kaiblast impact seems unrelated. Sorry, I know this is really tedious while I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this.
You're good.
Let's have to do the end round stuff. Why would it happen right off the bat? Because we haven't called any of that yet. Okay, reset player values. Okay, I see that we've created the function, but when are we calling this function? Because P0 Kaiblast sprite. That's what it should be, because when we reset the values. Oh no! Wait, hold on, because this needs to be. Yeah, when are we resetting these values? Yeah, all this stuff needs to contain the Kaiblast numbers. Okay, so game over box. I need to see when we're calling this. What are they called? Reset player values or whatever it is. Reset game after game over. Is that really the only time we're calling it? Why isn't it working right then? That's fine, because then we get thrown right into the... Okay, those are the sparking sprites. That works. Okay, so P0 Kai Blast Sprite starts out at 196, right? Is that right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the Explosion Sprite starts at 198. That looks right. P0 Kai Explosion Sprite. P1 Kai Explosion Sprite. Okay. Charging variables. Okay, this is all the... That looks okay. It's almost like the loop is just running away. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Getting a little haywire.
Are we just getting the right color of Kai Blast now? All the time?
I think so. Well, Janemba was definitely correct. And yeah, the Vegeta should be the yellow in color form. Yep. That was right. Except Sky Blast.
And when the round ends... Oh no! Look.
Oh yeah, you got reset. Oh, because we didn't reset it at the. We didn't put it in there yet. In the reset player values, because you said you were gonna probably make a function out of it, so we didn't have to duplicate it all.
Yeah, we don't have room to duplicate it all.
Yeah, you don't. It's like you literally can't. You'll run out of tokens. Yeah, let's do a function of it first or something.
Ugh, I hate to add more when I can't even get this working right, but damn it. Let me try something. It's a little bit of a Hail Mary here, but let me try it. Chi explosion loop. P0 Chi explosion sprite. Okay. We add a sprite. We add a sprite. We add a sprite. It really should be as simple as P0 Chi explosion sprite equals P0 Chi explosion sprite minus 3. Why in the hell does that not work? And then we set the loop to 0. And that gets us back to here. I'm just gonna. I know this is a weird idea, but let's just try it. Oops. Not getting anything now.
Nowhere on the screen. Oh, it's flashing through all sorts of random sprites. Yeah, it's over. That didn't work.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a trial and error, so you can figure out what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
So this loop is going anytime the Chi explodes. Oh. Well, no. Alright, hold on here. Let's, I still think minus 3 is right. P0 Chi explosion equals if. So when are we setting P0 Chi explosion to true? Check blast impacts. I think it's time we make a function. For some of this stuff, like this bit right here. Out there. The stuff that happens here. Where is it? Where is it? All this stuff. If the highlighted character is 0, then change all these variables. All of this, which we want to redo when we reset the player values, right? Don't.
Right. Well, I think.
Yeah. So I think we need to. Let's have a.
Function.
Yep, we're going to create a new function. We're going to call it reset player sprites. We're going to put it right here. Function. Reset selected sprites. And we're going to come down here. We're going to grab all, not there, but here. All of this stuff.
Yes.
I hope I don't fuck things up so badly. I don't know how to undo it. Right here. All of this is coming out. I'm just going to add a comment here so I know where to put it.
Yes. I was gonna say that too.
Mhm.
Like, we should board that.
Mm-hmm. That was. Where is it? Where did I start that? Reset selected sprites. Boom. Write that down. Reset selected sprites. Okay, let's go down here. I think we'll find that we can do a couple things now. Let's where was it? Let's see it. Where the hell was it? Lock selections. Totally confused. Where the hell is it? Oh, move to next screen right here. Okay, so this should be reset selected sprites. Right?
Yes.
Let's make sure that still works.
Far so good. Fuck.
Sprites.
There we go. So far so good.
Okay, so now we can do something else. All this bit, that remember we needed to add that to the reset player values function?
Yep.
All of this
Oh,
repetition, all of this repeated stuff can
Yes, that's huge. That's huge. Taken out. Goodbye tokens. Face. Yes. Oh yeah. 100. It's a couple hundred tokens back.
Yep.
Oh shit.
be, yeah.
Nice. 500 tokens back. Nice.
So all of this right here,
Yep, don't need any of that.
it can
Just
be
need to reset.
reset selected sprites. Okay. So I want to check to make sure that works now.
Yeah. Those guys both have yellow.
Oh, okay. Well, it's
Use a yellow. Yeah, they're perfect. That's
so after the round ends, the sprites get reset, right? So that's still working weird, but I think I have a fix now. You'll see why I did this. Okay, so now it resets the sprites.
It did not. It didn't stay the same. It was yellow Kai Blast and not the Janemba Kai Blast.
Right. So we're not calling this.
If we're gonna do that, oh wait, never mind. We didn't do that.
Hold on here.
Well, we do call it. We reset the Kai Blast color there, and we put that in. Maybe we need to take out the Kai Blast sprite, so we don't reset the Kai Blast sprite too, and set them to 196 there.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need that to reset, right?
Right.
Because yeah, it's getting set from the other thing, so maybe that was messing it up. Then we didn't do that with the explosions, so maybe that was. Yeah, perfect. Okay, that's working.
So on the round ends, it should still be blue now, hopefully.
Hopefully, come on, come on. It'd be cool if it did the dink. Oh, yay! Yes! It'd be cool if it still did the dink, dink, dink on those ones too. Yeah, I know, it's like more code. But yeah, that'd be cool.
But I think what we need to do here is I'm going to try something. This is a bit of a brute force kind of approach, but we're running out of room, so we're going to try it. Where's our Kai Blast loop?
Good amount more space.
What's that?
I said we just gave ourselves a good amount of more speed.
Yeah. I think this will probably work. Where's our Kai Blast explosion loop? So right here, I'm going to comment this out. And what I'm going to do is call this function again. Reset selected sprites. This is for player 1, so let's see if this works. Oh, I don't know. Actually, let's go down here with this guy. Check it out.
Yeah.
Oh, except you got a weird explosion there. Did you see that?
Yeah, the explosion sprite was inside of his
Yeah.
for some reason.
I don't know what happened there. It was when it... Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's doing it there.
Why on earth would it do that?
Yeah, what in the world? That was messing with the Kai loop, the Kai Blast loop. I'm not sure when that got muffed.
Oh, we solved the problem with the explosions, at least. Alright, so, except now it's showing up in a weird spot. But let's... Explosion loop. Let's comment this out. Reset selected sprites.
Oh, yeah, they are doing the right things.
Is that the right charging animate? The rights
Yeah.
for that character?
Yeah. Yeah, everything. Well, that's not working all the way right, but yeah.
That's okay. It has to do with the Kai Blast loop.
Yeah, it's like bringing in an extra sprite for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why or how, but.
So we add one to the sprite, and we subtract one from the sprite. Well, we solved one problem, but created a different problem. But so far, so good. I just want to make sure everything's working right here, so... Oh, look. It's not doing the full explosion, look.
Yeah, it's not doing the whole loop. I thought it felt small. Yeah, it's not getting through the whole loop either. So it's made a couple of them. I got us closer to a solution. That feels better than whatever the heck it was doing for an explosion sprite before. Just like a blob of weird colors.
It's only getting to here.
It's only getting to the second one. Yeah, it's not doing the third and fourth.
How did we break this? Like, what did we do wrong? Because if I comment this out and I go back to this, actually this was what 198 originally or something.
Yes, the sprite number. looks so good. See, that's still working. Oh, and this. Wow, fuck. Why is it doing that? Nice. The right color, but not doing the whole loop, but it's still super cool. Getting this close. It's much closer than it was. It feels closer to me. Yeah, it's got the right color explosions. They're just not going all the way through the loop, and it's sometimes throwing random sprites in.
Yeah.
The High Blast loop for some reason.
Sprites. I worry I just wove such a web I can't untangle here.
So take your time.
So the Chi Blast impact doesn't. Okay, so when we have an impact, we set the explosion to true. Give everything the grid positions, update the grid, and then we basically turn the explosion on, then the explosion loop turns itself off. Right, at a certain point. So that's why it goes away, and that's working fine. What's that thumping sound?
Oh, sorry, I was just tapping my hand.
P1 Chi Blast impact. Okay, so same thing here. Impact is true, explosion is true. Okay. Dual Chi Blast explosion. Explosion is true. Set the explosions to true. Wait, what's happening here? Why is this happening twice?
Mm.
Ah. Oh, come on. Okay, so that's working fine. Look.
Yeah, those look really good. Yeah, so wait. Yeah, so it's working when they hit each other, but not when you hit the player?
Yes.
Oh, okay, well that helps,
It does
I
help.
feel like.
So what's working here? We set the explosion to true. We update all the grid positions, update the grid. But then why are we saying the explosion is true again? Why do we have to do that twice? What happens if we turn that off?
Oh, okay.
So charge. Oh, so
Yeah.
that's weird. No, look, something's weird.
Oh, the Kai blast loop still, but weren't the explosions working?
Ah, damn it! The right. I need some fucking controllers. I'm tired of not being able to know what buttons to push. Okay, so it's that button and that button. Yeah, look, something's really weird. Look.
Yeah, it's grabbing the aura sprite, a piece of the aura sprite.
Why would it do that?
Can we go to the sprite screen and see where it's at in relation? I think it's to the left. Yeah, it's going to the left of all the way to the left of the sprites. It actually looks like it's going to the first one in that row. From the one that it looked like was in that. Oh, I guess maybe it's flipped or something. Oh yeah, but that's for the Kai blast. Yeah, so it's probably just going one to the left for
Wait a
some
minute,
reason.
something. What's? Okay. P0, P1 Kai Blast Impact. Okay, so when there's an impact, set the impact to true, set the explosion to true, and update the grid. I'm going to suggest the health, and then we turn off the Kai Blast. I'm truly at a loss, man. I may have to sleep on this one.
It's totally acceptable. Yeah, this one.
It's getting aren't they getting the wrong color? These are the wrong color auras, aren't they?
It needs to get all the way charged.
Oh
up
yeah. Okay, right. I remember.
I'm pretty sure their auras work, but I don't think we've charged up that much to see them in this one. You have to get the yellow bar all the way full too. Then once they go sparking mode,
Right.
yeah, and then it'll stay that color, and now you're super strong. Yeah, why is the loop just shifted off now? Why is that Kai Blast loop grabbing a piece of that other sprite?
I don't know.
It's flipped. It's going one extra to the left. It's counting down by one too many. For some
But we
reason,
didn't change any of that. Why would it do that?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm so confused. But that's what it's doing. It's grabbing the sprite one more to the left. But it looks like it's still displaying the right two. It's 196, right? I didn't give you the wrong sprite number or something? Right,
Mhm.
198, 196. Yeah, that's the right sprite it would need to give you. But it's grabbing 195 for some reason.
Add 1 to the sprite.
Yeah.
And subtract 1 from the sprite.
Yeah, it just goes back and forth. Starting at 196, it should just go 196, 197, 196, 197. But it's like every now and then it doesn't go up and it goes back down or something. And it's like getting caught up in the wrong loop and going between 95 and 96.
Mm-hmm. I have a theory here. Where's the Kai Blast loop? Okay. Kai Blast loop. Okay, so the Kai Blast is true. The loop starts at 0 by default. Goes up by 1. Then it goes down by 1. We never set the loop back to 0.
Oh.
Now that doesn't affect the explosions,
Uh,
but it could be why we're encountering some weird behavior with the Kai Blast.
yeah.
So let's see what happens here. If the Kai Blast equals true, the loop goes to 0. Then we add 1, loop becomes 1. Add 1 to the sprite. And then change the positions of everything. And if the loop equals 1, oh, then we go back to loop equals 0. Okay, we do. Kai Blast loop minus 1, sprite minus 1. Could be remember what I did here. We had minus equal 1. I'm going to change this to equals 0. That's for player 0. Ah. That looks pretty good.
It's go to the second thing. Oh, dang it.
Hold on, I think I'm onto something here.
Yeah, I do too.
P1 Kai Blast loop. Let's go to Kai Blast P1 Kai Blast loop. here, rather than subtracting 1, we just set it back to 0.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, still doing it.
Oh, is it just when you're holding it down?
Seems to be.
Why would that be the case? Oh, because it's displaying multiple sprites here, I think. I think when you just press it once, it doesn't really seem to go through the loop as well for some reason.
Is it even alternating between the sprites like it should?
I can't tell, it's so small on my phone.
I don't think it is.
Hey, my love.
Hey, Liv, what's up?
How much longer?
I have no idea we're breaking things. Yeah,
Oh,
well, why do you ask?
Okay.
You hungry?
It's okay. I'll just heat up some stuff and
Well, I can end this and come back with
No,
this.
no, no.
It's just,
no, my love. Do you? I'll just heat up some stuff.
okay.
I love you.
I love you. All right. It's weird because to me it looks like it's not displaying the two sprites as it moves. They all look the same, and every.
Are you holding the button?
No, I'm. Doesn't matter actually. So there's a problem with it not rotating between the two sprites. Did you make any changes I don't know about?
No, not to this.
Okay.
Well, not to anything. The only stuff was at the very beginning. It was the only time I really made changes with the code. And that was because I wasn't intending on giving that to you. Yeah, I was just playing around on my own. But no, I never messed with that Kai Blast loop.
Okay, so if we press the button, Kai Blast becomes true. If Kai Blast is true, we start this loop. Loop starts at 0, we add 1, we change the sprite. Change the grid positions, update the grid. And if the loop is 1, set the loop back to 0.
What actually makes it go away?
Down here, It does make it go away. We check for the impacts.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Either it hits a wall or a player or another.
Okay. I guess you could kind of do it if it's 0, it equals 1 instead of doing plus equals 1. Kind of how you did down there. Or if it's 0, it equals 1. If it's 1, it equals 0. I don't know if that would make it any bit of a difference or not, but
Well, I'm confused why we're only getting one version of the sprite. It makes no sense.
yeah,
Because we're adding one to the sprite number.
Yeah. P0 Kai Blast sprite plus equals 1.
And this is not a separate if statement, so it shouldn't immediately set it back to 0. It should skip over this else if. And it was working before, more importantly.
I'm not too sure what changed that made it get all wonky.
You and me both. At the risk of being really pedantic, let's check our sprite numbers in this. This function right here. Okay, if the sprite is number 1, then the Kai Blast.
Yeah. 196 and 198. Yep. Up one sprite number and then back down one sprite number, so I don't understand.
Sprite number 6. Which one should that be?
Yellow.
186, 198.
Same with the next character. And as we were going through it the first time, I was on the same screen.
Yeah, you were checking them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was checking the sprite number to make sure I was giving you the right numbers for the right sprite number. So I was going sprite number by sprite number with you as we did this earlier.
I may have to sleep on this one.
Yeah, that's okay.
I hate to have a version that's incomplete, but I might just have to work on this tomorrow evening or something. Just go head down and see, figure out why.
Yeah, you could save it with a slightly different name, like Fight Bugged or something. So you keep tinkering on it, and if you end up feeling like you need to go back, you have a
Hold on.
go back to the last version.
Hold on one second. I gotta hit the restroom in half a sec here.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see here. Run. Yeah, look, we're not getting all...
Yeah, he has two other colors. I've been wondering that. I was like, the red and blue aren't displaying for some reason.
Right. So there is
Which,
definitely a problem.
yeah, for some reason.
To me, that says we're resetting it somewhere. Okay, let's do. Let's go back to this. I will get to the bottom of this. You know, it's just.
Yeah. Yeah, I did try this at home a little bit because I was excited about the Kai Blast sprites, and after we had just built that other screen, I had an idea of how to do it, but then the explosions didn't work, and I gave it like probably 20 minutes and was like, yep, I'm gonna have to trust Zach to get this one. I do not have any idea what's going on with this, so I'm curious as to what you're gonna do to fix it. I'm just watching. Try to help, but yeah, this one is a tricky one.
What happens at the very end here? Reset game after game over. Their values. That seems fine. What about the end round function? What's happening there? It's weird. It's like it's not getting... The loop isn't running correctly, for sure. It's just... Why wouldn't it? What are our initial values here? We've got... It's not all this stuff. Seems unrelated. At least we solved the music problem.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was tricky too. I was like, what is happening here? I felt like it was somehow glitching out.
So
Yeah,
the Kai Blast sprite starts at 196. The loop starts at 0. Kai Blast is false. Impact is false. Loop is set to 0. Sprite is 198. That seems fine. This seems unrelated. Okay, reset selected sprites. So anytime we reset the sprites, wonder if we need to do them separately. Reset player 0 sprites, reset player 1 sprites. What do you think about that? It seems like this function is getting called somewhere. So it's resetting the sprites every time, maybe. What do we call that? Reset what?
Selected sprites.
Nah,
Or
charging. Reset selected sprites. Ah, damn it. Okay, reset selected sprites. Where else does it show up? I don't know how to make it go to the next iteration of that. There's the function. We added it to the reset player values. Whatever the function name was. Yeah, reset player values. We're calling it here. But this is only being called at the end of a round. Or end, you know. We're not calling this all the time. Still there?
Yep.
I am at a loss. So there's a problem with this chi-blast loop. Set chi-blast to true. The loop starts out at 0, but it starts at 0.
Yeah.
Then we add 1 to the loop, change the sprite number by 1. Change the position based on whether it's flipped or not.
Yeah, I'm really not seeing anything in here right now.
Then we check for the impacts. Okay, let's go check the impact code here. It's up here. Sorry, we'll get to the bottom of it. There's an answer.
There is one.
It's probably just something obvious that I'm not seeing because I'm too close to it, you know?
Yep. That's what it is most of the time. I was like, whoa, well, that's supposed to be a 0 or something silly.
Okay, so impacts. If the impact is true, just reason through this. If the impact is true, and the Chi Blast grid X equals the player win grid X, okay, you set the impact to true, set the explosion to true, update the grid, that seems fine. And then if the impact is true, and what? And the Chi Blast is true, adjust the health, and then we turn off the Chi Blast. When we turn off the Chi Blast, I wonder if we need to... This is only for an impact. Like, the loop on its own isn't even working right.
Yeah.
Like, if I come over here...
Yeah, Janemba makes it easiest to see.
Actually, I think,
It
yeah,
does not look like it's hurting.
it's... This character is easy to see.
Yeah, that's the easiest one.
And just, yep.
Yeah, because the red and blue ones aren't caring. Weird.
It's almost like, in this loop,
The loop's still getting triggered somewhere?
well, no, it's I think what's happening is something is resetting this Chi Blast loop back to 0, so it's never getting to 1.
Mm. Oh, wait, that wasn't... Isn't that a double equals? Do we want to double equals there?
What?
Oh, wait, yeah, never mind, because, yeah, that's checking if the value
Mm-hmm.
is 0. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because I know it was true. I thought that was like a setting it to 0. And we had a double equals. I'm like, oh, shit. But that's not it.
P0 Chi Blast Sprite. Okay. So it's getting the right colors of sprites, right?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because Janemba's was correct. Yeah, it's been the right colors. They're just not going through the loop now for some reason.
So I have a theory. Let's see here. What's up in the impact function? Well, no, that doesn't make sense. Sorry, I'm just I'm totally at a loss. My mind's just circling around things, trying to figure out what it could be, but. And the punch loop is working fine, so why aren't these other loops working fine? Because they're moving fine, so part of this is working fine, you know?
Yeah, they're still moving. Yeah, that's a good point. They just don't appear to be going through the loop, or they're going so fast we can't tell. But no.
Where's the code to draw the Kai blasts? Where is the code that actually the function to draw the Kai blasts?
I'm in this section up there.
Okay, draw P0 Kai blast. P0 Kai blast sprite, that seems right. P0 Kai blast, P1 Kai blast sprite. Okay, yeah, it's using the variables, so okay. This is using P1. Okay, I'm just double check my variable name here. P0 Kai blast sprite. And P1 Kai blast sprite. That's what I wrote down. P0 Kai explosion sprite. And P1 Kai explosion sprite. Okay, so when we come down here to the loop function, P0 Kai blast sprite. That looks fine, right?
Yes. Yes.
And then P0 Kai blast sprite, P0 Kai blast loop, and we have P0 Kai blast loop. Okay, those all look fine. Alright, so let's go through that. I don't know how I made this worse. You know, like, what did I do? I mean, I'm tempted to check out an old version of the game and see what the hell I did wrong, you know? So we have these Kai blast variables. And they have default values because it's fine, because we haven't gone through the character selection screen yet, so that's fine.
Yes.
And the loop is set to 0, which it should be. The impact is false. Kai explosion loop should be set to 0. Sprite has a default value, but that's fine because we haven't gone through the character selection screen yet. And we reset the sprites. P0 Kai blast sprite equals 186. P0 Kai explosion sprite. I don't see any typos, do you?
No, that's much so off. What is happening? Yeah, everything looks right. Well, I'm not noticing any typos or anything that looks out of place. so far.
The update grid function doesn't do anything bad. Okay, we solved the background music thing, so we can get rid of this. Okay, so reset player values. So if there's an impact, okay, so if Chi Blast equals true and Chi Blast, okay. So some very specific conditions here. So it's not like this code is running all the time. The impact is true. So the Chi Blast false. Whenever we end the Chi Blast, we should probably set the Chi Blast loop back to 0. Right?
Yeah.
Let me write down the name of that variable. Hold on here. That could be part of the problem, maybe, but it seems like that doesn't account for why it's staying on 0. P0 Chi Blast loop. Hello. Thanks for following. Bossgans, how you doing? We're trying to solve a problem that we created in our own program here. We can't figure out why the hell it's not working as expected. So very frustrating. We're kind of head down being frustrated right now. So okay. So we might need to reset that loop value back to 0 when there's an impact. I mean, that could it's worth a try. What the hell was that? It was towards the end of the initialization function, I think. Yeah, so check for the impact. Boom, boom, boom. If there's an impact, we turn the blast off, but we probably need to change the loop back as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah, set it back to 0.
Yeah, I think it's probably harmless to do that. P0 P1 Chi Blast loop equals 0. I'm just going to add a couple comment things to remember what I added here. And same thing for the other player. P0 Chi Blast loop equals 0. Let's see how we did here. Oh, now I'm not even getting... Now it's not... Why wouldn't it display Chi Blast at all? What does that have to do with anything?
Wait, try again, maybe?
Yeah, sure.
Sometimes there's just one-off stuff. Oh. System. It's definitely changing between sprites. It's going to the wrong sprite though on that one.
Yeah, but I don't see why. It's only one player's doing it. The other player's not doing it, but the code is exactly the same. So what gives?
Yeah, and why is it going down a sprite and not up? It's like going to negative numbers. It should only go to 0 to 1, and it should only go up and then back down, right?
Well, the good news is we didn't seem to.
Is it sometimes starting on 1 instead of 0 and then going down instead of going up?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
And then that's why it's going into
Yeah,
the wrong one.
it's certainly. It really could be.
Instead of going +1 sprite, -1 sprite, it's going -1 sprite, +1 sprite, taking us backwards.
Wait, how come I can't even punch anymore?
Oh, you can't punch.
I can't punch anymore.
What?
Okay, hold on
Did you
here.
damage with the next one?
Here, what did we? Oops, shit. What did we screw up here? How could we didn't touch anything related to that? Oh, hey, my love.
Yeah, we should have messed up about punching.
I have an idea. Let's see. Hold on. We're going to close PICO-8 altogether. We're going to open it back up. Oops. Load. Fight. Run. So I think that's it. It's starting, either the loop is starting a wrong value or it's adding or subtracting the wrong amounts to the loop.
Yeah, it's like going down on the Kai Blast sprite instead of up first.
Right.
Instead of going up, it's going down one. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. But why didn't we notice this before?
Yeah, why wasn't this an issue before?
And why can we not
I guess
punch?
maybe something like plugging in different variables. I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't punch anymore.
No, we weren't having that issue at all. Yeah, the punching. Punching. No, really, we've done that would stop the punching from working.
I don't know what I could possibly have done to break the punching. Well, in worst case, we just revert to the previous version. You know, it's fine. But
yeah, we already know how to fix all the things we worked on today before these little things.
Exactly.
The hard part is figuring out how to do it, but now that you know how, it wouldn't take us too long to get back to where we were.
It's almost like none of these loops are running. You know.
Yeah, like something's.
But that can't be because.
They started getting weird after we did that, duplicated that reset player values thing of player sprites. That's when everything got weird. I don't know if maybe we put that in somewhere that started causing issues or something, but I'm pretty sure that's when it got weird.
What I don't know is, hold on here. Let me go to the manual here. Search. Control G. Okay, let me try this here. Okay. All right, so when you, this is just when we finish the character selection screen. Okay, Kai explosion loop. So if the explosion is true, we start the loop. I'm even just worried about the regular Kai blast loop. Like, it's like it's not running.
All of the loops seem to be messed up right now. Yeah, the explosion loop, the Kai blast loop, and the punch. Was the punching doing damage if you were hitting the button next to somebody? It's just not doing the animation.
I don't think it's doing anything.
It's not doing anything. Did we accidentally delete something like scrolling?
Oh no, it's doing damage.
Oh, no, it's working.
It's just not changing the sprites.
The sprite's not changing, yeah. Or it's staying, yeah, it's staying at that sprite. Okay, yeah, so that could be something with the update sprites. Maybe it's not allowing it to do the punch loop for some reason. It got put in somewhere and it's overriding and being like, sprite is this sprite.
I believe you. I'm just not sure where that could be happening.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I mean, so here's the the punch loop is pretty simple.
Yeah, punch loop was simple.
Yeah, I mean, look how short this is, right? If the punch is true, if the loop starts at 0, add 1 to the sprite, add 1 to the loop. If the loop is 1, add 1 to the sprite, add 1 to the loop, because we go from the regular sprite into the first left-hand punch, then the right-hand punch, and then we
should do all the way back to the base, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That seems to be all perfect. Yeah, I'm thinking there's something that's like supersetting the sprite to not be able to change or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like not letting it roll through to the next sprites. It's like hard resetting it to just stay at that sprite number 1. Which could be from where we put in that reset.
I believe you. I'm just not sure. We're not calling it very often. I mean,
where did we call that?
Reset player sprite. It's called, right?
Yes.
Okay. So search. Oop, what happened here?
Oh, maybe that's not what it's called.
Okay, why doesn't it like that now?
Call it.
Reset selected sprites.
There it is.
Okay, so there's one instance of it. At the end of the explosion, we're resetting the sprites. And then in the reset player info, I mean, literally, it's only called like 3 places. I mean, I can comment it out. put this back
Yeah,
in.
maybe we don't need even those ones.
But this just has to do with explosions. This doesn't have anything to do with the.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll do it in both places. You know, I mean,
There are a lot of Kai explosions happening pretty often, I guess. Maybe it's ripping it out.
I
I don't
mean,
know.
yeah, we can just start
Yeah.
taking things out one at a time until we figure it out. Sure.
Yeah, until things seem to be working again.
Yep, so this goes like this, and this comes back. Okay, let's try it now.
Got that.
I suspect this isn't going to make a difference, but
Same.
at least I can punch now.
Oh, punching is
Oh, look,
working.
look
and
though.
Striking going crazy. Okay, well, I mean, it's definitely messing with the punches. I think it's resetting it too many times and like somehow not letting you change your sprite. It's like locking your sprite. I don't know how or why, but
I don't either. It makes no sense to me.
the punching was definitely working again just now, though.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I'm switching that back around for some reason. There's the other loops. No, those sprites were way more fucked up. So they were going through all of the sprites now.
That makes no sense to me. I'm totally lost about why that's happening. Oh, look at what's happening. Look. Run. Every time I hit the button, it's starting on a different sprite. Look.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay. So what are we doing wrong here? So Kai Blast loop. But both players are doing it. Yep. Okay. So let's think. Okay, so if the explosion is true... Actually, we don't want that. We want the regular loop. Kai Blast loop. If the loop is 0, changes the loop to 1, changes the sprite to 1. Then if the loop is 1, changes the loop back to 0, which it should, needs to go back down. Sprite never goes down. I wanna... So what are the different things that set this loop back to 0? The Chi Blast false. So we need to go up and check our Chi Blast impacts. Okay, P0 Chi Blast impact. I wonder if we just have too many. We need to make this more. We have that function that resets all the sprites. I wonder if we need to do it piecemeal, like reset the Chi Blast sprite, reset the punching sprite, reset the. You know what I mean?
Can you say it one more time?
Yeah. Right now we have a giant function that resets all the sprites based on which player is selected. Right. I wonder if we need to break that apart into separate functions like reset the Chi Blast sprite, reset the punching sprite, reset the explosion sprite. That way we can call them separately. So when there's an impact, rather than resetting all the sprites, we just reset the Chi Blast sprite.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that could work.
It might, but we might just need to, because we don't have a function to do that. If we reset all the sprites,
Yeah, because if we were just able to reset the sprites to go back, and
I mean, I could try, because when the loop is reset, we
maybe you
could
just pull out the Chi Blast sprites and make those their own individual function and keep all the rest as they are all together, because that's the only one we really need individual.
I'm going to try something right here. Reset selected. Oops, I did it again. Type of sprites. Okay, run. This is P0, right? Hey, look.
Okay, inconsistent. That one doesn't have explosions, but
Which button is it? Okay, now it's not letting me Chi Blast.
oh, you need to charge.
Oh, yeah. How do I do that? There we go. Sorry, I'm using it.
That seems to be fine. Oh, that wasn't the right explosion, Kai.
Hold on here, actually. So reset selected sprites. Let's go down to... Where's the P1 one? P0... Chi Blast impact. P1 Chi Blast impact. Let's reset the selected sprites right here. This might fix it, actually. Ah, caps lock. Look at that.
Nice. Wait, is it doing it all the way right now?
I think that fixed it, actually.
Yeah, it seemed like it was working.
So what seemed to be happening is that it was registering an impact and not resetting. I don't know. That's so weird. Like that shouldn't fix all the issues we were having, but it sure seems to. And you know, if it ain't broke. So let's see. We can zoom around. We can punch. We can throw Chi Blast. Is that the right color Chi Blast?
Yeah, can you do Chi Blast the other direction? The flip? Yeah, okay. And it looks like they're rotating again.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, we need to get Janimba in there so we can really tell.
Yeah, we'll do that in a moment.
Nice. Nice, yeah, they have the right colors. This is the colors these two are supposed to have. And I'm curious to see Janimba if his explosions are the right color.
Yeah, we'll check that out in a second here.
Uh-huh.
Let's get everyone throwing Kai Blast at each other here. That button and that button. Oh, okay, so we have explosion problems.
Yep, one and the dual Kai Blast explosion zone.
Yep. So when there's an explosion, we need to set the loops back to 0. That's part of the problem. I think I can solve this. P0 Kai Blast Loop equals 0. P1 Kai Blast Loop equals 1. Oh, wait, maybe not. No. Hold on. No. Okay, so when there's a dual... Okay. Explosion goes to true. Again, I don't know why I did the explosion twice here. What was I thinking?
I don't recall. I remember not being all the way sure, but you were confident feeling. And yeah, I was just like, okay, let's do it. Like, I don't really all the way get it, but
I'm not sure I all the way get it, but, you know.
yeah, I don't all the way get a lot of this yet. A lot of times I'm like, if you're feeling pretty confident, you just go for it, because I definitely trust you and your opinion on it.
Okay, I think I know that. We're resetting all the sprites. We just need to reset the sprites in question. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we're resetting too many sprites.
We're resetting too many sprites. That's it exactly. So what we need to do is break this shit apart.
Yeah. Need to pull out just the things we need to reset individually like that.
I think that's it. We're resetting everything where we don't need to. It's messing everything up.
Yeah, it's like, what? Yeah, that was valid. You know, we're resetting so many things when I do that.
Okay. So we have a function to reset all the sprites. Reset selected sprites. Okay. What we need to do now function reset Kai Blast sprites. And this is going to be a little tedious because what we're going to do, we're going to copy all this and delete the bits we don't need. Reset Kai Blast sprites. And maybe we actually might need to do them separately. Player 0 Kai Blast sprites and player 1 Kai Blast sprites.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. P0,
Yeah.
right? Because we can't use the number in the function, which is so stupid. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So we don't need all of this player one stuff, right?
Yeah. Not yet. Or you could just cut it in half and
Yeah, I could do that, huh?
that stuff.
Nah, yeah, let me think.
There's an end and then whatever it says at the top. In the space.
Nah, I'm just gonna do it this way. Just okay. So this is reset. Make sure I'm in the right function here before I start deleting. Reset player 0, Kai Blast sprites. Okay. So we don't need to reset the player sprite, right? This is just resetting the Kai Blast sprites. Not even the explosion sprites. We're gonna do a separate, right? So this is
But how's it gonna know which character that's
because
aligned with?
because we have it's all under an if-then statement. If the highlighted character, which remains the same, we don't change that during the gameplay.
Okay. So the highlight is what
Yep,
dictates.
and that doesn't change at all through the course of the gameplay.
Yeah, because that screen is technically still there, and that character is still highlighted. You're just not looking at it, basically.
Well,
So
sort of. It's more like that variable stays the same once the game starts. Yeah.
One picked. Okay, it's like this is a 0. Okay, I see.
All right, so we're going to delete the explosion sprite. We don't need to mess with the name. We don't need to mess with what type it is. All we need to do is change the Kai Blast sprites.
We don't need to keep the explosion sprite too.
Nope, because we're going to do that separately. Reset the explosion sprites. Oh, look how many tokens we're eating up. Oh my god, it's making me so nervous. Okay.
Yeah.
Oops. So far, so good.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself. I need to go to the bathroom, and I need to go grab a phone or two. So.
Okay, let's see you in a second. This is slow going, but I think this might help. Almost to the end here. I think breaking it apart like this will really help. I'm just a little worried about how many tokens we're using at this point, but okay. Now we're going to do the same thing for player one.
And you could probably take out those Kai Blast sprites from the original one too, and just call this function.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking about doing just separate functions for all of them, then combining them together into one function to reset all of them when needed. Like when we go back to the when we reset the game, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that way you can reset all of them together. Or, yeah, perfect.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Okay, so that'll just cosmetic surgery here. P1. It's spelled out because it doesn't like numbers in the function name, which is so stupid. Okay. It's super tedious, I know, but that's okay. This makes so much sense, because, like, why are we resetting all the sprites when we're just dealing with Kai Blasts, right? This obviously, we don't need to reset all of them, we just need to reset the Kai Blasts.
Yeah, there was so much getting reset there, it was confusing. Just causing issues.
Now that we've talked it through and tried everything else, it kind of makes sense. But look how many tokens we're using up, though. Oh my god. All to make Kai Blast colors. It's like, oh.
Colors are a lot. But once we go and delete these out of that original thing, but yeah, splitting them all up because we have to keep that line of the character highlight does make it a lot bigger. Keeping that top line in and having that duplicated every time we duplicate it.
And we have a lot more. We have a lot more if-then statements as well. So
yeah.
Okay. All right, so this is reset P0 and P1 Kai Blast sprites. Let's go little cosmetic surgery here. Where's our Kai Blast loop? Okay. P1, P0 Kai Blast impact. Right, we don't need to reset all the sprites, right? Reset
Right.
P0 Kai Blast sprites. Right?
Yes.
And then and P1. Reset P1 1 Kai Blast sprites. Boom, boom. Right? Dual Kai Blast
Yeah.
explosion. Go down to our loop here. P0 Kai Blast loop. Alright, this doesn't fix everything, but it might fix the problem with the Kai Blasts. Wait a minute, are we back to the problem of not rotating through all the things correctly?
Oh, the explosions need to go in there too. That's why I was kind of thinking that maybe they could go in the same.
Oh, actually, I hold on here.
Because that was, yeah, the explosion sprites need to be reset, I think.
Okay, that's working fine. It's after we get an impact, that's where the problem is starting, because the impact is resetting everything. Okay, so we're getting there. I know this is tedious, but I wish we had a bigger environment than this, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so now what we need to do is reset. Where is it? I got ahead of myself here. Function. Reset P0 explosion sprites. Right?
Yeah.
This is going to be super tedious because it's all, we just have to do the same thing we just did, but okay, so let me come up here. Copying the right stuff here. Yeah, it's this section. Guess we really just need the, yeah, the player 0 section of it. This bit right here. Copy all this. Really repetitive, I know. Scroll down. Reset P0 explosion sprites. Okay, boom. Paste that in. Let's get rid of all the junk we don't need. And we're going to have to find a way to condense some things. So, see, it's yelling at us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we do not need to reset the player sprite. We don't need. We need the explosion sprites this time.
I'm glad it lets us go over and it doesn't just like stop you and be like, nope, max tokens reached.
I wonder if we should have handled this like we handled the auras, where we have not just we're doing it by means of math. You know, I wonder. I'll think about this more because we could come up with different variables like explosion sprite 1, explosion sprite 2, explosion sprite 3. Just like we did. Remember, that's how we dealt with the auras. Remember?
Yeah.
That actually might be a lot easier, frankly.
8 of them. Yeah, there's
Mhm.
only 8 different colors.
And then all we have to do is just reset it to the sprite number. You know, that's an idea and a half too. It might even be a better idea. I mean. Let me think about that while I'm doing this. It is a better idea, isn't it?
I do think that that's not a bad idea.
It won't take anywhere near as many tokens, first of all.
Yeah, I guess I don't know entirely how it would work all the way.
I don't either. I'm thinking about it right now.
Yeah, because
You know what I'm actually really tempted to do? I'm tempted to. This is going to stress you out. I'm tempted to ditch this version and go right back to the version you sent me, fix the 2 problems we fixed in 5 minutes, and take a totally different approach to what we're doing here.
I'm down. Yeah, you could save this version in case you're like, never mind, we shouldn't have done this. You could come back to this.
No, I think it's okay because I think let me think about it. So if you look at the way we're handling the, wherever it is, the auras. Because we're dealing with this mathematically and we're having trouble with it. You're resetting the sprite values. All we need to do is just go, if you're on this, display this sprite. If you're on this, display this sprite. And we just need to give them names. Boom, 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 and then set the names of those based on which character's been selected. We can do this in a fraction of the code. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it.
Go for it.
I know this is risky. What I'm going to do, I'm going to not save this. And I'm going to go back to the version you sent me. I'm going to fix those 2 problems. Or I could just do it here. Why not? I could just do it here. We just changed so much. I just don't want to mess with it too much,
Yeah, change that.
All right, I'll save it as a backup. You're right. Save, fight, backup. Yes, okay.
It's nice to turn back.
Oop, actually, hold on here. Save, fight. Oh, it saved it, okay.
Yeah,
Let's close this. Let's open PICO-8. Let me go to the downloads that you sent me. Download. Let's drag it in there. Okay. So we did a few things, right? We decided we were going to use BT and P for the movement, right?
Yes. BT and P.
So let's go to the manual.
And we want the 2 and 1.
Yep, exactly. We're going to copy this. And so right when we get to screen 5, wait, did we put it? I don't think it matters actually, but I think we put it here, right? This was 2. We're going to grab this other value. And we're going to put it here. This was 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we did the on screen 1.
Set them both to 0.
We set them both to 0. Exactly. Where was it here? Too far up. Screen equals 1, then both of these were 0, right? 0. Oops. 0. Okay, then we had to change the movement to BT and P.
Yep.
This will be better. I'm confident we can do this more elegantly than I was just trying to do it. I was making it way too complicated.
Perfect. I love it.
I'm not sure we can do it tonight, but I can get it started, I think.
Yeah, it's getting pretty late.
BT and P. So the first one did not need to be BT and P. I remember that, right? That was fine the way it was. That was to
Correct.
disable movement in a certain situation.
For charging, I think.
For charging, yeah. So this one's BT and P, BT and P, BT and P. I know it's annoying to kind of revert stuff, but I think it's just going to be so much better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. I do that a lot with my music and songs. Like, just be messing with it and be like, yeah, well, I don't know if I like it. Maybe we should go back and edit a couple of
Yep, all the problems went away too. So that's good.
Yeah.
We're back to a good version again. Well, let's fix the music problem. Excuse me. Sorry, I just got a little choked up. So the problem was where we started the music. We need to disable the sound effect.
Yes. Yeah, that was literally it, too.
Music. Not there. Here. I think that's how we fixed it, right?
I didn't think it was in that spot, but that might...
It might fix it just as well. Yeah. That fixed it. Okay, so let's save this right off the bat. Even if we do nothing else, we at least make sure I'm the right
Yeah.
CD fight.
Fixed the movement speed and got the music working accurately.
Save fight.
It took a while to get figured out, too. Oh, the planets.
Oh, the planets. Let's fix the planets. Yep.
Yeah, the planets are all screwy.
Mm-hmm. That is right.
I forgot about that.
Where were they? I missed them already. Yeah.
I thought so. Oh, yeah, you did.
And it was 7. I remember that. And let's go to the sprites. All right, I feel better. I know what we're gonna do. It doesn't seem like we accomplished very much. We fixed some bugs, but now I know how to do it.
They're very big bugs too.
We might even be able to trim some of the other stuff that's there too. So it's 128. So if 0 is 128, 1 is 130, 2 is 132,
134.
3 is 134, 4 is 160. Let's get rid of that. 5 is 162. 6. I know 164. I'm just double checking so I don't have to think about it anymore. It's obvious what it'll be, but 7 is 166. 66, and we deleted all of this.
Yep. 8 planets. That is our planets. Yeah, so now we're back to where we were. We just haven't changed the kite blast colors. So
Right.
these two will actually be the right colors because we have yellow and blue as our defaults, and that's actually correct for these colors.
And most importantly, these problems, all those problems are solved.
Yeah, all those other issues we were having are gone now.
Yep, so I think what we need to do, just like we did, let me talk through it. So when we did the auras, yep, we defined some variables, P0 sparking. So we're going to have a ginormous, a couple of ginormous if-then statements. We're basically going to have, update player 0 explosion sprites. And then we'll say if it was this highlighted character, then do this. If this, then do that. But we're going to spell out all the sprites like this. We're going to say explosion sprite 0, sprite 1, explosion sprite 2, explosion sprite 3, explosion sprite 4. And then we can say if it's this player, this player, this player, this player, or this player, make it these. If it's this player, this player, this player, this player, or this player, do those. And we can do it in a fraction of the lines we were doing.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that. It'll be better. So we'll do it next time. I think we'll do it next time.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I was like, you wanted to wait?
Yeah,
start on
I'm already, giving every.
halfway into it.
No,
Like a Trello.
Yeah, I do. Let's do that, and then I'll email you the file. So Trello. Okay, so let's be descriptive here.
Yeah. Hope you remember next time.
Variable names for Kai Blast Sprite 1, Kai Blast Sprite 2, variable names for Explosion Sprite 1, Explosion Sprite 2, Explosion Sprite, I can't type today, 3, Explosion Sprite 4. Why can't I? I really promise I know how to write. Okay, Sprite 4. Okay, then we need to, if highlighted character equals, I don't know, 15, 17, 23, etc., then blah, blah, blah. I just need to remember what I was thinking. Okay, that's perfect. And so we'll have reset P0 explosion sprite, reset P0 Kai Blast sprite, and maybe even reset P0 sprite for after the punching loop. Maybe. I'm not sure about that. Punching loop. Alright, sprite. I think this is going to be so much easier.
Yeah.
Because look, we can also just combine all of the, if it's this player or this player or this player or this player, use these numbers. If it's this player, use those numbers. And we can take, that whole long list of characters and shwook it down into a couple of simple if-then statements and get a bunch of tokens back too.
Nice.
So I think that'll be better.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Exactly.
You want to do that Thursday or Sunday?
Probably Sunday. I'm gonna need to make some money this week. Probably. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a pretty busy week too this week. So.
That might be the kind of thing I might just work out on my own too. Because there's a lot of just plug and chug to do it. Maybe I'll just dive in and give it a try too.
Okay.
Unless you're planning to work on, if you're planning to work on music or artwork or sound effects or anything, then I won't. But if you are not planning to do that, then I might.
I'm not planning on it. I'll just let you know if I do anything. If you haven't heard from me, just assume I haven't.
Okay.
I'll just let you know if I get in the mood to play on it and start doing something.
Sounds like a plan. Let me. I'm gonna hit your back button here real quick. I'm gonna email you that version that I just finished. Let's see, view.
Yeah, I'm thinking this week I probably won't, but every now and then I just get an itch and jump in there. I might go and show Andy the game, and then next thing I know, I'll be playing it for like 3 or 4 hours and messing with the sound effects and stuff.
Let's see, Dylan. Okay, so Frieza's Fury. 8/10/2025. Yeah, I'm pretty confident the next time I can. Now that we've gone through all the bad ways to do it, we know a better way to do it. It was just too. What we want to do is not that complicated, and we just needed to simplify it. So
Yeah.
let's see. I gotta find the right file here. Users. There it is. App data. Roaming. PICO-8. Carts. Fight. Let's make sure I got the right version of it here. Saved just a few minutes ago. That's the one. Okay, there you are, my friend. Well, at least we fixed some things with it.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, that movement was no joke to get squared away.
Yep, and I think what we just talked about is going to save us so much heartache and headache as we were trying to deal with today. So
I was starting to get a little tedious there.
it was indeed.
Second half, oh man, this is going to be a lot. And the tokens, I was thinking about the tokens too. I was like, man, do we have space for all this right now?
I think you'll be surprised how little room it'll take to do what we want to do there. So.
I love the sound of that.
Yeah, we still need to go in and we probably need to redo the bit where we add the. Well, let me think. I'll figure it out. I got a couple ideas, so we'll find a way to do it.
I have faith.
I'm glad you do.
Yeah, we're too close now for it.
Yeah, exactly. Remember, we can still consolidate the things we already consolidated as well. So we need to go back and redo a little bit of that. But that's okay. We can redo that next time.
Yeah, that got us over 500 tokens back.
It did, exactly. So.
Dang. Yeah. Perfect. Okay.
All right. Well, have a good night over there.
You too. Yeah, enjoy your night. Enjoy your week.
Thanks.
And I will see you Sunday.
Sounds good.
And
See
if you want to meet up sooner or something, let me know, and I'll let you know if I decide to work on the game.
Yeah, let me know beforehand. Like, as soon as you decide to work on it, let me know. That way, and I'll let you know if I plan to work on it. And we just want to keep each other from working on parallel versions that are divergent,
Yeah. If you do work on it, if you want to record it, at the very least, I'll probably watch it later just so I can stay up to date with what you did.
Sounds good.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll have time or not, but it's bugging me, so I want to get it right, you know.
Yeah. Exactly.
All right, you guys have a good night.
You too.
Talk to you
Good
soon.
night.
Bye.
Talk to you soon. Bye.